the battle shape up? How will you win? Let's get started! Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 4!
風と光をたぐってたくさんのドアをくぐり抜けていつの間にか積み重ねてくマイスター昔の自分を超えていた輝きそう運命なんて足かせ外して胸張って歩んでいく My baby月の扉Let it pass it on to the future 確かでも辛くても
Hello everybody. I feel like I'm missing something. Now I have this feeling that I'm missing something for the stream. But we should be all good. Hold on. Let me switch. Let me switch here. Animation standard. Let's go. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Let me see. Last time the volume for the music was a little bit low. I feel like the camera looks pretty good today. Huh. Okay, so this is the soundtrack for Street Fighter 4, which is man, that game is like how many years old now? It's ridiculous. What? YouTube chat is disabled? What? No, it works. Wait. I think I need to refresh it. Thank you. Also need to put the right Patreon number. Let me check the chat. First though, I'll refresh the YouTube chat on screen. Where the fuck is it? YouTube chat. Chat YouTube. Refresh. Chat is it? What? What do you mean? What's that? Yo, CLP, ciao! Hold on, I'm trying to fix the stupid chat here. Refresh. I need to paste. Very convenient. We need to do this shit all the time. Okay, now it works. Yes. Boom. There you go. Ciao CLP. So guys, yeah, we are ready to rock and roll. I will do the outlines tonight for this scene. Initially I wanted to stream on Friday and Sunday, but I was bogged down by the coloring. By the way, can you guys tell me if you can hear me well? If you can hear the music also at a decent volume, because I don't want it to be completely drawn out. Yeah, I was supposed to stream on Friday and Sunday, but I always end up stream on Sunday. So sound is good? Okay. Yeah, I always end up on Sunday because especially when I'm really busy with the animations, I just kind of try to cram as much work as possible during the week, and I always end up doing the stream at the very last moment when the week resets, you know, Sunday. The music is too loud, okay. How is it right now? Remove a couple decibels. So yeah, what matters is that I was able to get a lot of stuff down with the coloring. I would say that I'm 65%, about 65% down with the coloring. Today is the 8th of March. And yeah, I think by the end of next week I would have reached probably 80 something percent, maybe more, I hope. And so there will be a stream also next Sunday where we color what we do right now. Right now we're gonna do the outline, so the cleanup of what you see here. And next week we'll do the coloring of this. And then we're done. I will see you basically when the cartoon is up. I think I'm leaning more towards the end of this month, honestly, because I underestimated, as always, the amount of frames that I need to color. But the thing is that, you know, I get the frames done for one scene. I get one frame done, big frame, and then I move on to the next one, and then move on to the next scene, next scene, next scene. And then I go back, I look at what I did, and I'm like, okay, do I like the colors that I put here? When I'm satisfied, I go, okay, now I can complete all the other frames, you know? So I do this kind of like step-by-step process, and it really works well, you know? But yeah, I definitely have many frames that are, you know, sequences that have a lot of frames. And sometimes I can kind of get away with the fact that there's not too much stuff moving. Sometimes instead it's pretty intense, but yeah, doesn't change the fact that I'm still about 65% done at this moment. which is a pretty good amount, you know, considering how challenging this episode is. Yeah, with that said, I'm not gonna just I'm just gonna fucking start because we need to get stuff done today. And yeah, X-Black, sorry. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for being here. Good evening to you. Cody, Shell Stream, how's yeah, dude? Chemi, ciao Chemi. Hi. And CLP, welcome back, dude. And then on YouTube we have Big Yoshi, welcome back, dude. Christian, hello, I'm Italian. Sei italiano? Sei italiano? Oh, che cazzo stai a fare? Oh, italiano, hey. But I can do that because I'm Italian too. Is this we're running got the Marika pics? Ooh, interesting plot twist right there. Man, if you guys knew what you will deal with this new parodies, but anyway. Oh my god, this music is bumping a bit too hard. Is it good? Like, is the audio good? Can we start? I think it's good, right? Is it? Maybe too low? Alright, fuck it. Let's just focus, okay? Again, thank you guys for the nice stream last Sunday. I really enjoyed talking with you about all kinds of topics and responding to the video, you know, that I made. We got a lot of comments. It was really nice. Non ho capito se esattamente se sei italiano al 100% o hai origini italiane. Ti prego spiega, Matthew. Guess. Try to guess. Try to guess. Alright, buddy. Try to guess. Let me read again. Non ho mai capito esattamente se sei italiano al 100% o hai origini italiane. Ti prego, spiega, Matthew. I'll leave it to you. But welcome, dude. Leith, what's up, dude? Ciao. Okay, so first of all, at least today, I gotta say, I feel more energized than the last stream. I mean, it went really well, nevertheless, but I was definitely a bit tired. Today I feel fine, I guess. I'm kind of struggling a bit with a scene in the parody that has different lighting for a specific boss. And I'm like, god damn it, that arena has a certain hue. And I'm kind of like switching back and forth to some colors, and it's a bit frustrating, but it's coming together at the end of the day. So I think I'm almost there to be final with the colors that I decided. So shouldn't be much of an issue. Okay, so because we're doing this, we're going to because we're gonna do outlines right now. And by the way, tell me if now that the microphone is a bit far away, can you hear me? I think so. Hai mai lodato il sole, puttana? I always do that. Io lodo il sole ogni momento, every time. So because we're doing outlines, we are going to put everything into transparency, and then we're gonna do the outlines over this. So I think to facilitate, I will put all these objects, let's call this BJ objects, on a different layer, so they are separated, they don't get in the way. And yeah, we can start doing the background. Let me bring up also the screenshots. Also, wait, oh no, hold on. Let me switch to the webcam because I want to make sure that I don't show you some spoilers. Okay, I got it. Let me go back to the animation stream. Holy shit, Crab! What are you doing, man? Oh shit! Yo, Crab, thank you for the $1,500 million, dude. I think it's like 15 euros, something like. Dude, that is insane. Thank you, man. That's so sweet. Thank you. That's amazing. Welcome back, dude. Which reminds me that I need to to update the Patreon number, because I think we got a couple of supporters. I think it's because of the beginning of the month that maybe some stuff got scrambled around, but more of the stories that we have now, 248. So let me change it. But yeah, thank you, dude. That's so nice of you. Thank you. It really motivates me to kick some ass now. And how have you been, dude? What was your week? Did you play Resident Evil? I wish I could play it, but don't have the time now. I'll buy it with Flore, probably next month or maybe at the end of this month. And Chemi, though, there you go, 248. Let's go. Chemi watched the full gameplay of the game. She really liked it. She said that there was some things that she didn't like it too much. Or rather, no, she liked it, but she thinks that I will not maybe... That it's maybe a little bit too... Well, she doesn't want to say to me anything because she doesn't want to spoil me, but... Maybe some sequences that remind of the shitty Resident Evil movies, of which I watched 2 because I knew that they were shit, but I was like, okay, let's give it. You know what? Let's give it a try, just because once in a lifetime. I know that something is shit, but I need to see it with my own eyes. And they were terrible, but I gotta say the first movie. In the meantime, we're studying the outlines here. The first Resident Evil movie was kind of like interesting. Yes, it was like trash, but it was like in a good way. It's like I don't know, like I like the fact that it was taking a weird direction compared to... I was expecting something so much worse. And instead it was kind of like entertaining. And of course I couldn't stand, what's it called, Michelle Rodriguez, I think it's called. Oh my god, like that face, fucking little brat face. Oh my god, dude, it was... But even her, you know, she was like a little bit unsufferable, but man, it was like, it's almost like a Kojima kind of thing. Like it was campy and silly. It was like serious at times and then like basically the first Resident Evil movie felt a bit like Resident Evil 4, I would say, with some fan servicey things. There were some good ideas, of course. You know, the main protagonist is just fluff. You know, oh, she's hot. But I don't know. There were some ideas, and then of course I watched the second one because I was like morbidly curious. And I think I will never get back the minutes of my life that I wasted watching that piece of shit. Oh my god, like it's gonna be forever a problem for me. And this makes me so angry that I'm going fast doing the outlines, just thinking about the second Resident Evil movie. My god. Well, anyway, so yeah, it was like, especially how they depicted Jill Valentine. Oh man, it was so fucking bad, dude. And even Nemesis had like a giant head. But again, the first one, the scope of the first movie was more simple, I guess, with some umbrella blab kind of... It was like a horror, like it was like a horror movie, campy kind of thing, just like, you know, Resident Evil is supposed to be, you know. So I was like, okay, I thought it was gonna be trash. It was like, it wasn't supposed to be anything more than something, you know, like fan servicey, but it was like more high quality than I thought it was gonna be. And I also was shocked that Mila Jovovich didn't sound like super amateur. I thought she was gonna be like super bad actress. So yeah, it wasn't that bad. But the second movie, man, oh my god, it was so insulting to the franchise too, you know. And then of course I stopped because I heard that the movies after that they suck even more. But anyway, so I heard that in Resident Evil 9 there are some things taken from the movies, which, my god, God help us. Anyway, I'll stop shitting on Resident Evil. I am really excited for Resident Evil 9 though. I want to play it. It was long overdue, says Crab. Thank you, man. Like, why? No, but thank you. Why though? You played Resident Evil 6. I feel sorry for you, but okay. Going through the series, I've been focusing graduating high school. Okay. Going into computational. Did you like Resident Evil 6? I think that's maybe the only one that I haven't played because it's so corny, and it's completely out of the scope of what Resident Evil is supposed to be. I don't want to say that as an absolute, like it. I don't know. Maybe it has some redeeming qualities today, in retrospect. But yeah, it was really poorly received critically, and I have no interest in playing it. It's, I don't know, too actiony like that, Two Gears of War basically, which I don't like. Anyway, so focusing on graduating in high school, that's great. Going into computational engineering with a 94% average on my required courses to get in. So you're talking about you're going to college and you have the requirements basically. We almost have all the requirements to get there, to being able to enter. Do you have to do a examination to enter the thing where you have a test to enter? Because I did one when I went to Venice to do the academy. I mean, it wasn't an academy, it was a mix of various things, but it wasn't an artistic academy. It was partially artistic, but more about different things, It was a mix of sociology mixed with photography. Didn't do any animating, unfortunately. I was the only one that knew how to use computers. But they required a test to enter, and I was able to pass the test. But of course, it's nothing difficult at all compared to something like computational engineering, which I don't even know what the fuck that means because I'm dumb as fuck. But still waiting on an answer from the university that I applied to. Okay, that's you applied to more than one, right? I'm proud of that number. So let me read again. With a 94% average on my required courses to get in. What do you mean by 94% average on my required courses? Like, did you do some... What do you mean? Like, did you do an X amount of courses or did you get a score that allows you to enter? Like, I don't understand what you mean exactly. You have seen the Harry movies? There are some of the movies of all time. That's the best way to put it. Oi, Sabrina, ciao. Oh, that was a little bit too loud. Sorry. Sabrina, ciao. Welcome back. And let's see. Okay, now I know that you are Italian. However, if you're truly Italian, do you know about Michele de Deserto? What? Ah, okay. What's it called? Sabaku, right? I know about him. I feel like he's a bit... okay, so what I can say, I'm gonna be honest, I know him. I watched some of his videos a couple years ago, many years ago. I feel like he's... Back then when he did like the Anima Oscura, the Dark Souls series about the lore and stuff, I enjoyed those videos. I feel like he is a bit... that I don't like him too much as a guy. Like, I feel like he's pretentious, and trying to kind of be like the guru. Like, I feel like he's a bit too much of that kind of aura of trying to... He's leveraging the fact that he's trying to be more than he actually is. I wouldn't say that... I enjoy, some of his videos that we... Like, he has some talent for sure, but I never liked the vibe, Like, he feels like he's holier than thou, with that said, though, I would say that I liked some of his videos when I was getting interested in Dark Souls back in 2016, but I don't like him too much. And matter of fact, funny thing, I was actually contacted by... I think I tried to contact that guy, Sabaku, like many years ago, because I wanted to ask him something, and he didn't respond. I was like, okay, fuck it. Like, I mean, it happens that someone doesn't respond. But and then he's fucking what's it called, management or some shit like that. They asked me if I wanted to do a collaboration, and I said nope. I I said you didn't want to fuck with me when I asked you something. Now you go fuck yourself. So yeah, that happened. But I don't give a fuck, you know, who gives a shit. But it was funny to kind of like, you know. Also, motherfucker, if you want to ask me something, just send me an email. Don't ask the management. What the fuck is that attitude? Ask me something. You're not the president of Dark Souls. I mean, look, I don't know if that's... I don't want to be too judgmental, because you never know. So I apologize, you know, if maybe I sound a bit... but yeah, I don't know, some things I don't appreciate when people act like that. I never do that with that, even at my height of like popularity or whatever you want to call it. I would always respond to email for people, you know, no matter who the fuck sends me an email. I always respond. Maybe it takes me some time to get to responding, you know, but I don't do that kind of shit. Like, I always respond. And I try to be down to earth as much as I can. And don't tell me, you know, like if someone is playing video games and doing even video essays, yeah, okay, of course it requires time. But look, I am an animator, okay? I have no time whatsoever. And I have to do the work of an entire studio of like tens of people. I am doing the work of tens of people. I have no free time. I don't play video games, I don't do shit, I just animate, okay? And I still find the time to respond. So, fuck off, you know, when people like, oh, I'm busy. Well, come on. It's not that you're busy. It's that, yes, you're busy, but also you're lazy, you know? So yeah, I know my point of view. I know that I'm super busy. I have no fucking time to do anything. And yet, when someone sends me an email, I respond. Even if it's a no. Even if I say, I always respond, you know, I'm really sorry I can't do a commission or this and that because I've been really busy. And my commitment, you know, with the channel and the Patreon. My Patreons, you know, I can't just go on and do other stuff. You know, I promise that I'm going to work on something. Can't take other jobs. Yes, it would make more money, but it's not fair to people who support me, right? So yeah, I always respond, no matter what. Even for people that send me like voice acting that it sucks. I'm like, hey, thank you for the demo. You know, I think I should be. I might say, you know, like I already casted for this character, you know, but thank you still for the demo. I will consider it for the future. It's like, motherfucker, don't fucking send like the envoy to respond to an email, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? That's who I'm talking about. I don't want to say again who is the person because I feel like it's not nice, you know. For those who follow from the beginning, they will know, but it's like an Italian Souls related YouTuber. But he does some good job, you know, with the, especially, you know, for the Italian audience, I suppose, with these YouTube videos about lore videos about Dark Souls that I really appreciated back in the day, you know, when I was watching him. I mean, he's not like a bad person. I just feel like, you know, the vibes sometimes. I don't like people that act like they're trying to be more than they are, you know? That kind of aura of, I'm the guru, you know? Oh, you can't even, you know, reach me because I am mysterious. It's like, motherfucker, you just went to take a shit. Just like all of us. But I don't know. And then, of course, you know, there are periods where, to be honest, you know, another thing is that I don't want to judge too harshly because, you know, there's periods where people maybe go through some shitty situations in life and so they're frustrated and so they try to puff up, you know, because they're like, oh, this person did this to me, so fuck you, and now I'm gonna, I don't know, like you get a breakup, you go through a breakup and then you use your audience as like, or whatever, your friends, you know, as people that kind of like make you feel better. So you're like, oh, I'm gonna kind of like enjoy the praise. I don't know. It's not one of those things, you know. Well, for example, you know, you get dumped by your girlfriend, and then maybe you go with another girl and you kind of try to act tough or cool because you're like, I kick ass, you know, I'm cool. She doesn't understand, you know, I'm actually cool. In reality, what you're doing is like trying hard. So I've seen, you know, before streamers and people like that acting a little bit kind of out of like, why are you so cocky and annoying, you know, all of a sudden. And maybe it's because, you know, some shitty things happen in life, so people maybe they feel like they have to come back at the world, and so they're like, they like the praise from the fanboys, you know, and they compensate like that. But then, you know, it could be that it's just a phase, that you do a mistake and then you mature and you're like, you know, well, I was an asshole. You know, I would say that specific thing never probably happened to me. I've never, you know, been like, yeah, give me subs, give me money because because of something that happened in my life, you know, that made me feel like I had to, I don't know. Some people do that, you know, it's weird. It's really weird. But anyway, so I remember a few of your animations. And Darko, ciao, welcome back, dude. Libotube, ciao, Libotube. Okay, so Crab says, basically in Canada, the program tells you what courses in high school you need to take, and what your overall and what your overall mark average needs to be to apply. Oh, okay, your overall mark average. Okay, in Canada, your final mark is out of 100. Okay. So I got 94 average out of 100 for all the courses, which was hard. Okay, so what I'm asking you is, what is the minimum required for? You got 94 out of 100, right? But what was the minimum required? Because if you say, okay, I needed to clear a 60% and I got 94, that is super impressive. Hello everybody, especially the artist here, Shaz. Thank you, dude. Hello. Remember a few of your animations, you have there like two boys or a young man that's supposed to be friends of yours. They are your real life friends. How are you doing together? Do they have names or at least nicknames? Because in animation they just referred as friends. Ah, okay, you're talking about the... And by the way, I need to check out the messages on YouTube, but yeah, sure, like those friends, that's an interesting question. Okay, so those friends that appear in mostly of my, well, even the Elden Ring parody, right? Those guys are, they basically, they don't exist technically, but they are an amalgamation of some of my real friends. For instance, you know, one of them looks like a friend of mine called Luigi, and another one, the one with the big hair, looks like a friend of mine called Alessandro. And let me think. Basically, yeah, they're kind of like a mixture of four people that I know, but mainly two people. Imagine you have two people, they look like your real friends in real life, but then you contaminated each one of the depictions in the parody with other features from other friends that you have. And so the reason why it feels kind of real, you know, like those friends that I depicted in the parodies, they feel real, and the situation feels real as the things that happen in real life. It's just because those friends that I depicted that look like my real friends, they didn't, you know, give me the game as a gift like in the first Dark Souls parody, but they were both instrumental to make me learn about Dark Souls. Like, for instance, one of them, he started to talk about, obsessively kind of talking about Dark Souls. I was like, dude, this is boring. Like, it was talking about Demon Titanites. I was like, okay, just another fucking Baldur's Gate boring ass, you know, because I wasn't into fantasy, especially back then. And so like, okay, sounds just like the usual game. And then I was like, what is so special, you know? And it was like, well, it's a very hard game. I was like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. And so the other friend instead, the situation was this, like he, oh my god, dude. What? What the fuck? Mark? Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck's sake. Wait, let me finish the thought. So, okay. The other friend, okay, so he was in the car, right? And he told me Demon Titanite, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't care. And I was like silently going like, okay, interesting. I don't know about that, right? The other guy, he simply showed me the launch trailer for Dark Souls 3. Like a month before the game came out, or maybe 3 weeks before it came out. And I saw this trailer, it had a copyrighted music below. And it showed the locations of Dark Souls 3. And right there, I decided I need to play this game. Because it was so poetic and beautiful, showing all the locations with this nice music. I was like, this is not just a fucking game. This is more. This is poetic. This is a movie. This is like, it really gave me the vibes of Berserk. And that's what sold me, honestly. Because yes, the first Dark Souls has the vibes of Berserk, but not as much as Dark Souls 3, I would say. And so Dark Souls 3 convinced me. Before that, though, the other friend, the one talking about the Demon Titanite, he made me try Dark Souls during a LAN party that I did here. He made me try it. And I was able to almost kill the gargoyles just by spamming buttons. Naked, by the way. But then I was like, okay, yeah, it's cool that it's difficult, but I don't care too much about it. It didn't hook me, right? But then, with Dark Souls 3, I saw the trailer, because the other friend showed me this trailer. And right there, I fell in love with it. Hold on, let me check the... Hold on, I need to get my phone. Mark, hold on. Oh my god. Where's my... Okay. This is insane, dude. Okay, so. Hold on, I need to check my... Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, dude. Mark. Dude. Fuck's sake. I don't know what to say, man. Ah, shit. Is he in the chat now? On Twitch? Ah, right. Oh shit. Okay, I see him. Oh my god, I didn't scroll up. Dude. Okay, let me put on the earbuds. First stream? Hi, Shad. Yo, Vanguard. Welcome, dude. Okay, let me stop the music. Yo, Mark. Dude, I got into Dark Souls by watching your parodies. God damn. Oh, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for, again, you know, you've been donating multiple times through the years, you know. It means a lot to me. Like, you didn't have to do, but... It is a time of uncertainty for my channel, so yeah, it's wonderful. Like, thank you, seriously. And yeah, I honestly I am really worried about the performance, you know, of the parodies. I have the right to be worried, you know, because of the numbers, and I'm always hoping that next year, or maybe the algorithms will change. And this and that. Yeah, of course, you know, like a certain amount of interest in the parody is always showing, which is great, you know. From my point of view, you know, from what I can tell you, from an objective standpoint, this parody here that I'm doing is even better than Dark Elden Ring, for example. You know, it's more detailed. I'm trying to just like push to make it better. So maybe that's why ultimately like it turns some heads despite the algorithm's difficulty, you know. So that is like ironically you have to go. Oh my god. Wait, you have to go always over the top and improve even more if you want to have a chance to have an audience, you know. And so I'm desperately trying to do as much as I can, and even like the format for the new parodies that I'm gonna do, that you're gonna see this month, the first one, is also trying to facilitate the reaching more people. You know, I'm making more videos during the year, which hopefully can help, but it doesn't change the fact that it's tough. You know, like you don't see many people doing animation, but I despite, you know, what the performance will be, I am relying on you guys on Patreon and also the members now to just continue, you know, and be stubborn, and I'll just bring you these parodies that I haven't changed in like 10 years. I hate the idea of, I want to give you guys what is cozy and what you like to see and what I also like to do, and don't give you any bad surprises, you know, like, oh, suddenly he changed, now he doesn't do that anymore. No, I want to be that cozy place where you can see what you want to see, you know, and I will not change on you. You know, I can guarantee you that I will always be here to do what I do, you know. That's the main thing. Also because I want to do what I do. I want to improve, you know, but I don't want to become something else. And that's why I don't have TikTok and I don't have any thick thought. I don't want to do shit that is just following the trends, you know, because I don't care about it, you know. I don't want it, and I know you guys also don't want that. How many times have you seen the YouTuber and you were like, oh, this sucks that they changed, and now they are selling out and they are fucking have sponsors and they plaster the videos with ads all the time, you know. I don't want you to have that experience. I want you to be in a place where you can count on me, you know. Anyway, so just to say, Mark, thank you, and all you guys. Introverted, upgraded, permission. Oh shit, thank you, man. Introverted, thank you, dude. Can I call you Brian? Brian. Big brain. Thank you so much, dude. You were at the credits tier, probably, right? That is so sweet. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, let me go over. Oh, ciao, Guilty. Ela. Let's see. I first encountered Dark Souls due to my favorite Let's Player, now just streamer, called Agraelus. Is it like a modder for Dark Souls? Maybe I'm confusing. Maybe not. Maybe I confused the name. He played Dark Souls 3. Also the reason why I begin with this game. Oh, nice. In combination of your parodies. That's so sweet. That's awesome. Damn, that's a compelling backstory, not only for your first Dark Souls experience, but also your friends' avatars in your parody. Oh man, I still remember the scene where they go like, hey, let's fucking go, dude, and then the Abyss Watchers fucks them up. Okay, so Darko says, Demon Titanite out of nowhere sounds hilarious, especially during sitting in the car. Yeah, he was talking about the upgrades you can do, and to me, back then, 2014, I guess, it was just fluff, like, you know, gobbledygook, fucking fantasy. Oh, you need the crystal of life to become invincible. You know, I was like, I don't care about fantasy. It's so corny. But now I'm like, hells yeah, give me some Demon Titanite so I can upgrade my stupid longsword and kick ass and do some speedruns. And I'm just, my life is Dark Souls now. I love it and I can't get enough of it, you know? So how the turns have tabled, as they say, right? And ironically, my friend doesn't really play any more games, but it's more because, well, it's a complicated story, but in a few words, basically he is struggling with many things in life, relationships and stuff, and he has to find some, he's trying to find some, how do you say, some balance, you know, with he struggles to find enjoyment, you know, and finding the time to enjoy games. And that's also to some degree my issue, that I kind of feel the reason why I don't play usually games is because, and I play only when I finish a parody or in between. Sometimes I do a little bit with my wife, you know. She kind of like makes me more, she nudges me into the direction of kind of taking some time off every now and then for my mental health, which is great, you know. But I don't usually play games too much because I feel guilty, you know, that I should be working all the time, even the weekend. But with her here, I started to kind of like have a more healthy life. Oh shit, there's someone that is someone that is your alter ego. Oh no, watch out. Anyway, so yeah, my friend, he's still, after many years, he's still stuck in this kind of like, I can't find time for games because I feel guilty. And I went through that phase, but now I'm like, yes, I am working the majority of the time, but sometimes I still find the time to play some games. He struggles more with that. So ironically, yes, he introduced me to Dark Souls, and I am the one that still plays it, and he doesn't much or at all. He did play Hollow Knight though a couple of years ago, and I was really proud of him that he allocated the time, and he also beat the game pretty fast. So yeah, he's got it in him. He still kicks ass. He's a pretty good player. Anyway, so fusion in real life, people from your personal life. Exactly, yes. Also shout out for Luigi and Alessandro. The first time I saw them in Dark Souls 3 base game parody. By the way, my first watch animation parody of yours. That's so sweet. Oh man. So 8590 is what they are looking for. Okay, I see. That's a pretty high standard. Getting above that is good. However, most can achieve what needs to get in. The overall average from all other students in my grade is about 60. Oh, okay. I only know 3 people in my school who also have an average of over 90. Took a bit of work, and it kind of sucked because I haven't made much art because of the time I had to spend doing endless math. I see. It's kind of crazy that you are both talented in 2 very different subjects, you know, because I'm kind of stupid with math. I don't dislike it completely, but I had really bad grades in school. So yeah, it's something special to be good in. I'm not just trying to stroke your ego or some shit. I'm just saying that objectively, if I was able to be good and seeking a job like that and also be good at art, it's just like I basically, the way that I approach this when I started to do the channel and stuff is I am, especially back then, I'm okay at best at art, and I suck at math. So I had to really work hard to get to where I am now with animation, because I was kind of like very chaotic and my style was kind of weird. But then I started to, you know, work on it until now I'm pretty happy with my art style and my artistic abilities, I suppose, you know. But it was tough. But I definitely was not good at art, like really good at all, and I was shit at math. So that's a pretty good way to start, considering that you're going to college, considering your age, you know. Does the launch trailer for DS3 only show the high wall, no other locations? No, I think it showed Cody. I think it showed also, especially I remember seeing the Undead Settlement, which is the most, you know, Dark Souls 3, Berserk style area. Guilty, how are you, man? How was your week? By the way, have you played Street Fighter 4 back in the day, right? I think it's the last one that I actually played, Street Fighters. I skipped 5 completely. Even 6 I haven't played it. I think I've had the Ultra version. One of my friends at college is actively endorsing your channel to everyone he meets because he's just that invested. That's amazing. Especially in 2026 where I feel like I disappeared from YouTube. That is amazing. Thank you, dude. Agraelos is a Czech most popular streamer. Ah, okay. I only know from Czech Republic. I know Catalyst. He was in one of my videos too, if you remember, the one about the catacombs. Originally, he just does Let's Play in the past. Dark Souls, he glorified the most. Dark Souls, he glorified most of many games. What do you mean glorified? I have a question for everyone, including Shaz. Who is your most favorite NPC? Oh, Introverted, thank you for the 5 euros. Zakira! Thank you so much, dude. Oh man, I actually I put this like in the I have it in my pocket for such a long time now, but I can technically do a stream where I play the Sekiro theme song with my guitar. I can just put on the bass and drums and just play it. And I actually rehearsed the song. I think it was like about 6 months ago or something like that, where I was like, what were the chords? And I actually can do it. I could. I can't sing it though. I'm gonna put on the singers. Okay, I think this is too low. Hold on. I think it was like this. So it was like. How was it going? Something like that. It was a. Bum, 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 bum. Then it was a. No, I'm fucking up, but it was something like that. I don't remember now. No, daddy issue. Hi! Tissue, no man bond. There was also solo. I think it was. It was like that, right? So yeah, I kind of want to do a karaoke, well, more than karaoke, I guess guitar-oke. Guitar. And yeah, I'm excited to do that. It will be fun, right? That's an example, you know, of something right there, right? An example of something that I'm really proud. Because yes, I told you guys, you know, my parodies, they're based on the games, right? So I feel like, okay, you know, that's cool that I bring my own ideas, but still it's based on the game, right? So that's not artistically fulfilling. But then, you know, the song for Sekiro that I did for the parody, I fucking made that from scratch, you know, I just did all of it. Even the singing, I sang the song and then I sent my track to the amazing singer who sang it in Japanese. But I really, it's something that I did all mine. It's all mine. You know, I was so proud of it. And sometimes happens that I stumble upon it, or my wife is singing it. I'm like, damn, that was such a catchy, you know. It was nice, you know. So those are the things that I'm most proud, because I'm like, look, yes, I am just doing my thing from scratch, you know. Yes, you know, it has takes inspiration from anime, you know, the style, the music, but it really was a thing that came just genuinely from me, without any copying things, you know, or using it as a reference, you know. So it was so much fun, you know. Those are the things that make you the most proud when you're just doing it, and it's rare, you know, because again, I'm making parodies. Parodies are based on something that already exists, and I'm really proud of them, for sure, you know. But a song like that, it was it was really, I was like, hell's yeah, dude, you know, like I'm satisfied with it, you know. Angrelos, okay. Also, Sekiro's intro song was peak of all of your animations by my opinion. Thank you, dude. Kind of sounds like a radio song from RE4 OG on guitar. The radio song, wait. The one like, wasn't there like a radio song at the beginning, like a kind of like flamenco style? Thank you, subscribe. I don't see it as something amazing. People dedicate their time towards different things. I mean, yes, I guess I dedicate, I also have many hobbies. That is true, and I'll talk about that in a second, but let me continue. I just chose math and art. I mean, the thing is that there are too many very different things, right? That's what's more impressive, I would say. I think anybody will say that. I hope to fuse the two by going into AI microchip engineering to hopefully gain influence on its direction and figure out what is best used in a society, because as an artist it can just stop invading my turf. A lot of characters in my mind, more NPC focus. One is the merchant, not for just design and function, but it seems to be the only character that wasn't ruined by remakes, may even improve. Oh, like, what was that in your pocket? What was he saying? What was that in your pocket? What was that? It has some nice one-liners that they added from the original, I believe. Aside from welcome, that was pretty good. Okay, so that flamenco one, that huh? Got some good stuff for you, stranger. With guitar strings playing in the background. I think it's because I was playing unplugged, so maybe because of that it sounded like that. Guilty says the radio song in RE4 was the one with the Spanish guitar while the cops are driving Leon. Oh yeah, no, of course, yeah. So it was a flamenco song, it wasn't metal. Yeah, okay. Introverted, thank you again for the generosity. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. And Lucas, ciao. Speaking of music, right? Lucas, dude, I haven't fucked around with playing guitar too much lately. How about you, man? But yeah, I wanna kind of like go down and just jam. I told you, right? I played a little bit of drums, but not much, like maybe 10 minutes here and there, 15 minutes tops. But I really miss playing some guitar. I told you, right, that I did a little cover with Flore, my friend, you know. I did a little cover of Opeth's Beneath the Mire, with even the solo, and I was really happy with it, you know. I should probably gonna go back to it, because it's difficult to remember the notes, you know, for the solo. But yeah, hope you're doing well, dude. The merchant cameo, right, in the first parody, first Dark Souls. Well, maybe next time on the next stream I can try to play that one from RE4. The flamenco song, because I have the acoustic guitar. I can. Oh wait, actually, even better with the. I have a classic guitar. It's a little bit not in good shape, but should still work to fuck around a little bit. Well, yeah. Okay, so about things that I do that are different. You know, I've always liked the idea of doing many things on my own, because I don't like the idea of having to ask people for, oh, help me out with this, I can't do it, you know. I hate that. I want to be autonomous, you know. I want to be as resourceful, you know, and stuff like that. So some things that you wouldn't expect from me, I suppose, is the fact that well, of course, you know, first one is that I do drugs all the time. No, just kidding. Just kidding. No. First of all, is that I'm pretty, I would say, decent, because there's people better than me, miles better, but I fix computers and phones. So it all started with the fact that I always built my own computers, and I just hate the idea of like having something break down and I can't fix it. So I can open up a phone and fix it and change parts and shit like that. I can open up a laptop. So because of also playing the guitar, I know how to solder stuff, you know, to fix stuff, cables that are not connected. I'm not that good with electricity, kind of fixing an outlet. I don't want to fuck with that kind of stuff because it's kind of dangerous. Then, you know, of course, you know, I play instruments. I play the guitar, I play a little bit of the piano too. Now the drums, which is a new thing I started to do. Then, you know, on average, compared to my friends, I am really good at English. You know, like I would say that I'm not really good compared to Americans, you know, and native speakers. That's why I thought I was good when I started, and then I was like, okay, you know. Many people were like, yeah, the parody was great, you know, back in 2014. But the voice acting is weird. What the fuck is this, like some Spanish weird? And I was like, it hurt my feelings back then because I was stupid and I thought that I was good. I wasn't good. I thought I was good because people around me, they sucked at English. And now, you know, to me is one of the things that are most important to me is giving like a really good, you know, voice acting is something that I really love, and I like to direct voice acting as well. So it's very important to me, and also, yeah, like language has always been a thing that I liked. Like even in school, I did German and also Spanish when I was in high school. No, sorry, when I was in university, I did a bit of Spanish, and I did German and English. German, I didn't like it too much, but I have an affinity for languages, I suppose. Of course, I started to learn Portuguese because of my wife, because she's from Brazil, Japanese, but she speaks Portuguese. I know, it's weird. It's weird. She's just weird, guys. Yeah, cara, caralho. Oh, by the way, Edgar was here, right? Ciao, Edgar. Caralho! So yeah, what else? I was skateboarding for a long time when I was in high school. I was skateboarding. Before I played basketball, but I kind of sucked. I really didn't like it, honestly. I mean, it was okay, but I kind of sucked at it. But then I started to do skateboarding, and I loved it. I was meh, I suppose. So, but that was a big part of my teen life period. And then, of course, you know, I do music all the time. I record my own music. I know how to mix music and write a script, you know, basically when I was in school, I didn't do any animating because it wasn't a thing. I was doing it on my free time, but I was learning at least how to do, let's say, a script for a commercial. Let's say, you know, you need to do a commercial about I don't fucking know, like a toothpaste or whatever. You kind of like plan the whole advertising, you know, like you write the script, you do the storyboards, so that kind of thing I kind of learned it in school a little bit. So writing it kind of like became a thing that I need to do for the parodies. Huh? I thought you said something. No, sorry, just my earbud from the other side. Lucas says, currently practicing a lot again. Oh, that's really good. I want to start working on another album and some other projects, but need to find the time. What are you doing now in terms of working and stuff like that? What keeps you busy, man? Only thing I actually managed recently was a decapitated cover. I know Decapitated. I don't know them too much though. By the way, dude, I just saw just now before streaming, I saw that there was a Children of Bodom kind of revival concert with a new singer, and it's kind of like getting a lot of buzz now because it's so good. Like the singer, he's from I don't know what band, from Finland, and he's fucking amazing. like very, very similar to Alexi Laio. And made my heart kind of like, oh, it's really, really, really good. He did a really good job. Like to being able to fill up the shoes of someone that crazy talented like Alexi Laio is fucking insane. I still kind of feel, I still cry thinking, you know, of the fact that he died. You know? I mean, you know, he had it coming, of course, because he was boozing a little bit too hard. But he was a fucking god of the guitar, you know. You heard about the cup thing? I think Ola mentioned. Yeah. He mentioned it too. I saw it online, but I didn't check the video because I thought it was a cover band. I was like, okay, what is this? And then I realized that yeah, it's a legitimate project, and all the other people from the band, they're from Children of Bodom. I thought it was gonna be just a video from a cover band. No, it's actually them. And that's awesome. So yeah, go check it out. I saw there was a cover of they played Downfall, and they played also Living Deadbeat and another song, and he fucking nailed it, just like singing perfectly, and you know, just perfect. Spot on soloing. Anyway, so yeah, that was really, really nice. I would like to see them live, to be honest. I saw Children of Bodom, I think, only one time. But yeah, really good thing. And I think it's fair, you know, if your singer has died of your band, and you have all these talented people and they want to continue, they should, 100%. The problem is that, yes, Alexi Laio was pretty central. But yeah, it's beautiful that they are still playing, you know, and I would like to see them. That's a decent amount of skills. It said for voice acting, you need to only, you don't need only skills, but also have a proper voice. For example, my voice always seems weird to me from recording and even hearing it. Yeah, well, that happens to everybody. I got used to my voice being recorded. I was also weirded out, you know, for the longest time. So, but now I'm able to kind of like. I'm adjusted to it, you know, I'm able to modulate it, so I was also, I was also singing in a band, by the way, back in 2008. Until 2010, I think I was in a band. So I like to, bless you, she sneezed. Yeah, I also sing, you know, I don't think I'm a good singer, but I have fun with it, you know. Personally, which instrument playing is most easy to learn? Wait, the most easiest, wait, let me rephrase that. And personally, which instrument playing is the easiest to learn, and for what reasons? What is the easiest? I would say the guitar is pretty difficult, honestly. You'll be quiet, says the introvert. Just be quiet, rest for the stream. Don't worry, dude. Let's chill. Let's chill together. Still wanted to drop my support from one artist to another. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, man. So, which instrument is the easiest to play? Oh, I would say that because it doesn't require to do complicated chords, I would say that the bass, if you don't go too crazy with like, you know, like funk, very rhythmic, extreme, I would say that objectively bass is easier than the guitar. Less complicated, less notes, usually you're not supposed to solo, just less strings to play, you know. So bass, I also play the bass. I can also do some ukulele. No, I feel like bass is still easier than the ukulele. Ukulele, yes, you can have a... The ukulele is kind of like cheating because you have it kind of like you have it tuned to in such a way that you can just strum the chords, and it does like a E major chord. So for instance, you know, remember my parody, my Elden Ring parody, the first one, when I did God what's it called? Godfrey? No, God. The one that right there. Come si chiama? What's it called? Godfrey. No. Godric. Yeah, I was like doing the snapping the fingers. Right there you hear a ukulele, right? And that ukulele was me playing the ukulele, okay? That was like the stereotypical kind of it's just one chord, or 2 chords. Godric, yes. So that stupid ukulele was me playing it. Easy as fuck. So that's because it's just one chord. You strum it like a moron and it works. And so, yeah, I would say that still the bass, if you don't do anything too fancy with it, like you don't solo too much and do jazzy things, the bass is pretty simple. And it's a lot of fun, and it's actually pretty important, you know, for how simple the bass is. You can play the bass, and then you can play the bass where you have a good rhythm, you know, good you have some good how do you say, some good not only just good flow, you know, especially if you use ghost notes. Ghost notes are when you tap the, just instead of like doom 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 doom, it's like when you play the bass and you put ghost notes. It's when you, instead of going just doom 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 like that, it's when you kind of like try to make it more exciting. So you go like doom 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 doom. So you kind of like tap strong, but then every now and then you kind of tap to the rhythm with less strength to give it more rhythm to it, you know. So instead of like doom doom doom, and by the way, AC/DC is all like straight up like doom 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 doom, you know, like doom 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 doom, very straightforward, right? But many other genres, like if, for instance, you guys maybe know Jamiroquai. Jamiroquai is a kind of jazzy funk band. So the bass in Jamiroquai is super, really well done and complicated and funky, you know. So instead of like, I don't know, do 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 do, it goes like it's like super textured and complex, you know, and it makes it super, the flow is so good, you know, feels amazing. So that's kind of like the jazz fusion type of bass, that it's way more interesting. So you can play the bass technically, but you can also play the bass really well, and it goes for every instrument. But if you're talking about basic skills, yes, the bass is pretty simple, you know. Been playing Final Fantasy Tactics, the game. Ooh, dude, I played Tactics Advance back in the Game Boy Advance days. I had it. I never finished it though, but is it the same as Tactics? Just or is it like, was it a different game, or was it like a port? Because I was playing that. Well, the squares, you know, that you move around. What's your favorite genre, subgenre? Can you main favorite? Can you wait? Can you give can you give an example of one of your favorite songs, maybe of the genre? Well, I my favorite band, I would say, is Opeth, which is a Swedish death metal, melodic death metal band. So yeah, I would say prog metal is one of my favorites. So kind of metal, but a bit more sophisticated, you know, where it changes the tempo a lot, and there's flourishes and cool different rhythms, you know. They're not just like basic metal or you know, simple kind of straightforward that is very easy. I like stuff that is a bit more involved, you know, it has interesting changes of tempo and stuff like that in the melodies. But yeah, also another band that I love is In Flames, especially their first album. So maybe you can check, I'll write it here, check the song by In Flames. Check this song here, Moon Shield. It's fucking amazing. Or from Opeth. You guys... yeah, I guess Ghost of Perdition would be amazing. Oh, even... okay, check this song from Opeth. Ah? Beneath the Mire. No. Bleak. It has a good... like, Opeth has a good mix of really fucking ferocious growling from one of the best singers in the world, honestly. And also acoustic, nice, and you know, clean vocals. Really, really good. Really good dynamics, switching between those two types of voices, you know. And I saw them live. What was it, like in November? I went to Milan, here in Italy, and I saw them live. Yo, Kiwi! October, even better, because October is like very Opeth, like it's the period, like Forest of October is a song by Opeth. Demon of the Fall, right? FF Tactics and FFT Advanced both take place in the same world. Okay, the same one from FF12. What? There are different stories. Original FFT is Game of Thrones plus Berserk. Advance is an isekai. Wow, so the original was more like serious like that. Interesting. See, like FF12, I've been able to kind of peek inside of like the world of it thanks to Magic the Gathering. Which cards do we have that are from 12? I think Van is Van Street Thief from 12. Because yeah, me and Chemi were collecting Magic cards from Final Fantasy, and so I was able to kind of like. I don't believe that Tactics is one of the ones that are featured, but it might be that I didn't realize that some of the cards are from Tactics. Either way, there's some stuff from FF12 in Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. Huh? It's from 12? Okay, so let me check. So let me go on Scryfall, which is the website that shows you. Let's put MTG, Final Fantasy. Let's see. Let me check if there's anything that I recognize that maybe is in Tactics. Let me check here. Okay, so this is where I go. You can see the cards, right? And by the way, we have most of these. We don't have Bahamut. Yo, Shinra, welcome back, dude. Let me see. Kiwi, I'll check the message in a second. Thank you for being here, dude. So, if I go here and I put art and I put FFXEE, which is 12, I believe is how you write it. Yes. Okay, so we have all of these minus Sid. We don't have this card. So we have Ashy. This is one that Chemi usually uses. Balthier and Fran, we have this one. The bunny girl, weird bunny girl. Steiner, yes. Oh wait, why is Steiner here? Oh no, it's not here. Wait, Steiner is in Tactics? That's awesome. But yeah, Sid. I haven't played 12, so I don't recognize this Sid. Judge Magister Gabrand. Menace. Whenever another creature or artifact you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on... Ah, it's not bad. This is a pretty good card. Fate of the Sun Christ, or Christ, or whatever. It's pretty good. Van Street Thief. I don't like this card at all. It's just like... I don't care about it too much. Anyway, so FF... yeah, there's no FF Tactics, but there are some... Overall, you know, there are some recurring characters that are in... that could be in Tactics Advance or Final Fantasy Tactics that are here. Like, for instance, you know, Steiner. This card is pretty good. She kicks my ass usually with this one, so I try to kill it as fast as I can because it gets It gets pretty annoying. Van is actually pretty unpopular in the West. That's interesting, right? And look, the thing is that, you know, I don't understand too much. Well, the design I don't like. I have to say I don't like. I like maybe more Zidane, even though I haven't played 9. But what I don't understand is that they made a thief in Final Fantasy 9, right? And then they made another thief in 12, which is a bit of a repetition because I feel like a thief is not a very, I suppose, a class that is like everybody can kind of like feel, oh, I want to be a thief. No, you want to be like a paladin or fucking, oh, you want to be this. No, I can't take it. I can't. I grasso. He's fat. Take it. Take it. What was the thing from Dark Souls? Take it. Touch it. Look at this motherfucker. Yo. He just ate. No?
Just came back.
Just came back? He's purring so fucking hard, dude. Weird looking rabbit. Oh my god. But yeah, me and Chemi were trying to get a Buster Sword from Magic. It's kind of expensive, unfortunately, because it's pretty rare. We're trying to get. We're talking about physical, of course, because fuck digital Magic. Fuck that. We have the real stuff, and yeah, it's so much fun. Like, but some cards they're like Vivi is very expensive. I can't fucking justify spending 25 euros for a card. So yeah, I don't know. But there's a bunch of them that are very expensive, but not many. The rest we managed to get, you know, with some packs. He's heavy as fuck. Okay, just go. Let him go. Okay, so, but yeah, it's so much fun. And on top of the fact that the cards are cool as fuck, they're just fun. Like, the game is so much fun. This one, for instance, it's a very good one. It's not very rare. Fire Magic, but it kind of like does 2 damage to every creature, like in an instant. Boom. So she kind of uses this one to just kill my creatures, you know, pretty fast. This is a good one. It's funny because it's an uncommon card, but it's pretty rare to find it. Even though it says uncommon, we just have one, you know, so pretty hard to find. Anyway, back to the background. Ah, there you go. This is the English version of that song. Oh man, I was actually surprised, you know, but apparently they're doing all these expansions for. No, I already had. Don't worry, I already had. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. No, don't worry. No. Whoa. Okay, give me here. But yeah, apparently those proxy cards. Yes, we proxied a chocobo because it was too expensive. But then we found one. We have a proxy for a fire crystal, which also we didn't find. Not many because we have most of the cards, but we have a couple of proxies. Do you also play Crab? Seems like you know what you're talking about. But anyway, so I was surprised, you know, because they make all these expansions for Magic, you know. And I was like, okay, there's some shitty kind of like cash grabs that actually didn't even sell well, like Spider-Man didn't even, like, now they have Ninja Turtles. Like, who gives this shit? Like, people don't even like it, like they don't even buy it too much. But Final Fantasy was the most the highest selling Magic thing ever. And I get it because it's really well done. It's really well done, and it fits perfectly. You know, Final Fantasy is perfect for Magic. It's amazing. Even the summons are so amazing, and the mechanics of the game just fits perfectly. You know, they fit perfectly for magic. So I just kind of like went from like not giving a shit about magic and feeling like it was a game that was a bit too nerdy to this is genius and I love it and I want the cards. So yeah, we're having so much fun. It's so big brain. It's a big brain game. So Kiwi said, welcome back. You were here last time to me, I think, right? I was trying to send a message earlier, but Twitch decided to not let me and laugh nihilistically as I tried. Anyway, beginner animator here. I wanted to say hi and thank you for your really inspiring animations. Oh, thank you. Thanks to you, man. I've been a fan since Dark Souls 3. Yo, that's pretty far back. Been frequently watched them again, and I recently started on working on my own things now. Thank you very much again. So wait, frequently watched them again, and recently started on working on my own things. What are you doing? If you can share it, what are you doing in terms of? Are you doing animations or paintings or anything of that kind? Let me know. Let me see. Yeah, good luck with your animations. You're doing animations then, right? 9 is probably my favorite mainline Final Fantasy. That is interesting. I feel like that's... Okay, so what I'm gonna do basically is that I'm gonna finish this parody and then I'm gonna probably gonna play FF8 with my wife. I played it already back in the day. I played a little bit of it, and then in 2014 I played it from beginning to the end. And I gotta say, even though it's even though everybody would say that FF7 is the best Final Fantasy, I just have a special place for FF8. I feel like FF8 is a masterpiece. But yeah, I haven't played 9 because of the character design and the fact that it's a bit more fantasy, kind of like European fantasy, like a fable kind of thing. So I prefer the aesthetic, you know, of 8, which is kind of modern, Art Nouveau, weird. And then of course 7 is more, you know, steampunk style. And so yeah, I never played 9, but it's definitely one that it's in the list of the ones that I would try. But first, again, I want to play 8 with Chiemi, and then, well, she's gonna play it. Because I already played it, and then I want to play 6, which I haven't played yet, and I want to play it because it's a must play, of course. But I was able to kind of get even more interested in playing it because of the magic cards, because I was like, oh god, this character is so cool. I want to know more about them, you know. So because of that reason, I played 10. Because of Magic the Gathering, I actually played 10, and I wasn't even interested in it, but good thing that I did play it because it now became one of my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. So yeah, but 9, I don't know. I know it's good, so I just need to get over the fact that I don't like the design too much of the characters. Although I have to ask you a question, Guilty, which made me really, really confused. I don't remember what I was looking up, what it was specifically, but it said that something about the character of the brunette from 10, which is called Garnet, I think. Garnet. It said like in a I don't know what I was watching, maybe it was a video talking about Final Fantasy and the characters, where they said that Garnet she's pretty independent and strong, whatever, but then when she becomes a dagger, she's even more strong or something. And I was like, wait, what do you say? I was like, she becomes a dagger? What? She does what? I was like, so I don't understand. I tried to Google Garnet dagger, and I saw like there was like a kind of like an alter ego of the same character, but looking kind of different. I was like, what do you mean she becomes she becomes an object? I was very confused. So can you elaborate on that? Because it's what? She becomes a summon, maybe? It says like something like this, like Garnet, she's X, and then at some point she becomes a dagger, and then she changes completely. Like, what? I don't understand. She transforms? I don't get it. Anyway, everything's of making own playable collection cards or minifigures. For example, DS Shez figure will be nice. Now trust me, there's some stuff that better not become a card or action figures. There's a lot of junk, gotta say. Nice, death metal sounds fine. Well, I could say pop rock, upbeat songs. For example, Just Dance, Lady Gaga. I never heard that one. Alcazar, this is the world we live in. But sometimes rap too, especially Eminem sounds like Houdini. That's a more of a recent song, right? I like Eminem. You know, I was listening to, you know, Marshall Mathers, you know, one of his most famous albums back in the day when I was in middle school. And I also listened to Rap God. I think it was the name of the album, right? Or maybe it was Marshall Mathers Part 3. But yeah, I liked Rap God. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from trying to the back. No. That was a good song. Good album too. Yeah, I listened to the whole album. And I also, you know, Notorious B.I.G., Jay-Z, even though apparently he was connected to the Epstein files, but I'm not sure. I think I heard something like that recently, so yikes. But yeah, Jay-Z, I listened to a bunch of albums. You know, the more classic albums. Snoop Dogg, a little bit of Tupac, but especially Notorious B.I.G. I love. Marshall Mathers LP2, yes. Man, I even was listening to Cypress Hill back in the day, and also, do you guys remember D12? D12. There was, I think, also 50 Cent maybe in D12, but I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. There was a song that was like, many places. Purple Hills? I think that's cool. I've been so many places, so many places. Something like that. It was like a trippy, weird, purpley colored music video. Let's see. AI will be doing this in seconds in the near future. Hells yeah, dude. Let's go. Can't wait. Hey, look. I'm gonna have to work less. Isn't that amazing? What if I draw a pillar and then it draws a penis though? That would be a problem, right? That's not good. That's not good. Or maybe it's great. I've been so many places. Oh man. Yeah, I wasn't into rap. I guess I was more into rap when I was in middle school. Then I kind of like didn't like it. But then I explored some of the more kind of like old school stuff, and there's some great stuff, to be honest. Wee. Beep boop. Bring the cat back and nobody hurts. Nobody get her. Where is he? Where is he? What? No, it's okay. Edmar, can you not shoot at us because of the lack of cat? Will you promise to behave? Maybe he can come back for a cameo later. Maybe you can pay for the cameo. Just kidding. Meow 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 meow. Well, that's a good actually a good point, you know, about you know, we talked about the fact that the whole point of making these animations is that I do what I like, you know. But if you're talking about stuff that could make the process easier by using AI, I don't want to do it. There's no thing that could do that right now. But one of the most laborious things is what you're looking at right now, you know, that it doesn't require as much creativity as actually writing something or coming up with a joke, or even like conceiving the scene from scratch, you know, like the way you conceive it is how it's in your brain, right? But when it comes to tedious processes that like this one right now, if there was an algorithm where you can kind of like show the sketch that you see here, and you say, okay, do an outline. Yes, there will be a point where you can do that, but are you gonna be satisfied with it? Is it gonna be like, this can be interpreted in so many ways, you know. It's really difficult to, because yes, you can do, AI is good at making a painting out of a thing that you maybe sketch, but to do something that is clean like this, it's fucking complicated, you know. And yeah, and still, you know, what you're seeing now is the effort that comes out of me, my own brain. And it's beautiful in its own way, even though it sucks, even though it has some mistakes. It's even this, like, there's some mistakes here, but you know what? It's my effort, you know, it's me doing this with my human brain. And you know, I can speak for the audience, but I can tell you that I like to do it on my own. I don't want to have it done by something else, because it's just my shit, you know. I did it, and I love it to be something that comes from me, you know. Otherwise, it wouldn't feel like I did it. It would be like something else did it. So yeah, it has to be me at the end of the day. Even if it takes more time, people seem to be on board with it, because they're like, okay, even if it takes more time, I know that you did it, and I can appreciate it way more because it's something that was not made by a robot. Or even worse, you know, regurgitated from something else they stole, that the algorithm stole. And so, yeah, to me, doing this on my own is the whole point. Even just the novelty of being the person that did it, it changes everything, you know. All right, so I think I should probably move this a little bit down. See, this is a mistake I did, but mistakes are good. It shows the growth, you know, of the person improving. This here, I think I need to make it more slim. Again, you know, you see I see something that I did, that I worked on today, and I'm like, I'm proud of it, you know, even if it's not perfect. So what would be the point of using AI to do something that is also not perfect, but it's also not made by you? It's like, oh, I'm just automating something that doesn't feel like I did it. It doesn't look like I did it. It doesn't feel like something that I did. So it just feels wrong. And I feel like also the audience can tell, you know. If they're new to your stuff, they might be tricked, but I don't know. it's important, you know, to be honest with what you do. And if you want to be honest and say, yeah, I use AI or whatever, do it. I'm not interested, but some people will be interested, I guess. Not me, but that's great for you, I guess, you know. Not you, I'm saying in general. Thing about art, AI art, is that when you see a funny picture, it gets infinitely funnier when you know someone spent hours making it. Yes, that is true. Ciao DK, what's up? How have you been, DK? Have you caught more Pokemon? I need to watch that full General Bottom tribute video. Yes. I watched 3 songs. They were super good. Next weekend in full, that performance looks indeed crazy good. Didn't expect that. Yeah, right. I didn't expect it too, man. Okay, so Crab says, when you were talking about how DS3 made you see a game as more than a game and more as a piece of art, I recently had the same experience with playing Black Myth Wukong. I think you would really enjoy it. In some of the most unique and beautiful designs I've ever seen, rivaling and sometimes surpassing Elden Ring, over the bosses maybe. There's a lot of, you know, Chinese folklore in it, right? It also has cutscenes that are done in stop motion, claymation. Oh yes, I saw a couple of those. They were insane, yeah. In 2D. As an art piece, it beats any game I've played. I trust you, honestly. Oh, I trust you because yes, it is. I saw some cutscenes that I was really impressed. So he's purring again. I feel like don't get mad, but I feel like I would definitely put before Black Myth Wukong, if I get to play at some point, I would put first Lies of P when it comes to action games. Carino, so cute. You're so cute. You're just hanging, making it hang there. I mean, doesn't care. You're a little stuffed animal. He likes to just hang. He's hanging to the drum and bass. It's because it's boots and cats and boots and boots and cats and cats. You cute motherfucker. Ah! So cute. Just go before I kill him. Before I strangle him with cuteness. Ah! Anyway. Alright. It's hard. When something is so cute, it just gets to violence. It's borderline. It's like, you know, it gets kinky in the sense that, you know what I mean? Not in a furry way. It gets like, I want to strangle you, you know, that kind of stuff. So strangle him with with cuddles. What? Oh god. He went to the bedroom. He's using the fresh sheets before even us. But it's okay because he's clean. He's a clean cat. Anyway, so but yeah, Black Myth Wukong is, yeah, you can tell even in the, oh, Nexeron, ciao. You can tell even from the first cutscene that it's pretty spectacular, yes. I hope it runs well though, because it's Unreal Engine 5, it's always a bit hit or miss. Haven't played Lies of P, it's on your list, gotta finish all main RE games first. Okay, yeah, I wanna play because I know Lies of P pretty well because I've saw plenty of speedruns, but I haven't played it myself, and I feel like it's really satisfying. Apparently, I heard so many people being really hooked with the game. Plus, you can also change the handles of your sword. There's some customization you can do too. And yeah, I actually was pretty surprised by the quality of the game. It runs also pretty well. I don't know, I was a bit... I was getting into it a little bit a lot, very skeptical, and it just like there are some games that are made by Western software houses that are developers that are, ironically, they're more shitty and shittily put together, that Lies of P completely shits on them. Like it's really high quality, really polished, and it's fun. So I kind of want to play a game that is similar to Sekiro. I kind of miss that. So yeah, Lies of P, I think it will be the first one that I play first and foremost. Still a bit steep from what I would like to spend, and many people will probably say, well, it deserves it, so shut up and buy it. But like I said, I don't have much time, and I already have some stuff that I want to play, like RE9. I want to play, like I said, I want to play Final Fantasy VIII with my wife, then I want to play 6. And then, if I have the opportunity, I will play Lies of P, and then maybe, Black Myth Wukong. I heard that there's a lot of creative stuff and it's really well done. But for instance, the exploration, which to me is pretty important. It's not very brilliant, I heard, but again, I gotta try it before judging. But it's definitely not a Dark Souls kind of thing. There's not that level. But still, I don't know. Same reason why I wasn't too much keen to play it is Final Fantasy 16, because after playing Rebirth, which is more tactical, turn-based hybrid, that is my shit. That is my big brain kind of mix with action. The right mix between the two styles, And so 16 is a bit more hack and slash. And I am not too interested in hack and slash games. I just like, I'll take it or leave it. Like, honestly, don't excite me as much as the more hybrid style, or even like turn-based. Like Clear Obscure was fun, also because of the fact that it was so old school. Yes, maybe it was like zealous a bit with the overly zealous with the parry, but I don't know. Honestly, I really enjoyed it, but I wasn't like hooked. I was hooked by the game. Yes, I finished it. I was into the story and even the gameplay, but I wasn't too much into it that I had to do, I want to do the extra stuff. No, I finished it and I was like, okay, I'm satisfied, I'm happy. I played it for 30 hours maybe, and pretty satisfied, and that's it. I can put it down and it's over. And I didn't even do some of the optional stuff, but doesn't change the fact that I loved it. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Refreshing to see a turn-based game. John. Parrying in Lies of P is even tighter than in Sekiro. Yes, I've heard that too. Yes. How do you feel about an average Nintendo Switch 2 game being 100 USD? I think it's dog shit. Wait, hold on. Let me read first here. Okay, Bring the Cat Back. Already read that. Edmar. You're enjoying Elden Ring, says Panini. Are you Italian? Sei italiano? Playing this majestic game, best game ever from Software. Yes, it is fantastic. I would say that especially the DLC for Elden Ring is a work of art, even like in terms of the story and the themes that it talks about. Actually pretty current, it talks about genocide and all kinds of stuff that it's pretty there are topics that are very topical nowadays and profound. So yeah, like it's level design, bosses, especially the DLC. I feel like well, the original game is a masterpiece, and so is the DLC. So enjoy it, my dude. Enjoy it because you have a lot of enjoy. There's a lot of content, and it's not just content. It's a work of art, you know. Most importantly. And yeah, I played the DLC 2 times, and I played base game Elden Ring probably 4 times, maybe more. But one of them was a speedrun, kind of like. I saw also my wife playing it. Then I lost her save file, and then I had to... I was like, oh, bummer! I lost the save file. I guess I'll have to redo these bosses so that you can go back to the place where you left, that I lost your save. Oh, man. I mean, I felt bad, of course, because I lost her save file, because I was taking pictures for the parody, and I overwritten the save file. But let's just say that I wasn't that desperate with the idea of having to speedrun through the bosses. It was like, okay, I can play a little bit. And I also used her hybrid build that was Pyro and what was it? Pyro and Melania. Ah yeah, Scarlet Scarlet Ionia plus the Hand of Melania you were using? What? Rapier. Eh? Ah, Fire Whip, yeah. She's crazy. Guys, send help, please. Yeah, Fire Whip. That was a good one. It's a weird weapon, because it's like a whip that becomes like a fire... No, wait. No. It's a... Wasn't it like a light? Like a candelabra? With 3 prods? I think it was something like that. Yo, Fritz, thank you. Huh? It's a magma whip or something like that. Yeah, so that was cool. She was using pyromancy mainly. She was just like leveling everything. So I lost her save file, and I had to kill... I think I had to kill Relana again for you. Boo-hoo. But yeah, the DLC is it's just kind of insane when you think about how the design of the DLC is. Like, it's so good. I said it, you know, when I started to play the DLC, that to me, the meandering a little bit of the main game was ironed out completely by the DLC. It's almost like you could play just the DLC, reset, and have such an enjoyable experience. And the bosses are so good, you know. Yeah, of course, there's a bunch of cancer in there. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. But it's beautiful. Okay, so let's talk about Switch 2. Switch 2. Hold on. Have you ever heard of Cuphead? It's like one of those games. Oh, dude, it was the first game that I streamed back in 2017. I love it. Have you seen in my Final Fantasy parody that I made a Cuphead sequence? I love Cuphead. I would say that Cuphead is a game that made me improve as an animator back when the game came out. Because I love it so much that... I mean, I always loved, you know, Hanna-Barbera type of like animation. I always loved Tom and Jerry as a kid, or even, you know, Looney Tunes like Willy Coyote. But Cuphead just came at the right time, you know, kind of made me realize, oh, that was such a good art style. Also because, you know, it had its own cool twist. But yeah, Cuphead it's an important game for me, you know, because of how it kind of like made people appreciate that kind of like lost, a little bit lost, you know, art style. Which, if you think about it, it's the opposite of AI shit. It's just like the complete opposite, you know, just making like animation like painstakingly, you know, hand drawn, you know, it's just like that is why also Cuphead was so popular, you know. It's just like the fact that the novelty of knowing that it's all hand-drawn is so cool, you know. So I do believe that people know how to appreciate good stuff, you know. People are seeking for that kind of stuff, you know. If Cuphead was made digitally, I guess, and it wouldn't had less of an impact. But guess what? Because it was done hand drawn, you know, it was fascinating, you know. Still don't get the DLC for Elden Ring. What? Sorry, not feeling like getting it for now. Go out the games library to play. That's fair. That's fair, dude. Dark Souls was was so much better than Elden Ring. Sure. That's what you get for locking me in the basement. You wanna give it another trip to the basement? With a whip? Nice. I love it. No, just kidding. So, I was asking about Switch 2 prices because you said that people say games like As of P are worth it, and it's an interesting topic of much should a game cost, how much should a game cost. Because I would pay $100 for something like I'd play for 100 hours like Elden Ring. Absolutely, yeah, I agree with you. But then again, it's a lot of money for just a game, even if it's Elden Ring. Okay, so I could tell you this, that I said this other times. I played... this background is coming along pretty well. Sorry. I said it many times, you know, I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I finished the game. I was even half through the game, whatever, and I said, did I just pay only $70 for this fucking insane, like, just full of insane, high quality, amazing characters, dialogues, mini games, bosses, environments, exploration, just it's like life. It was like just like this is life to me. Like this is, I can't believe that in 2024 when it came out, I am, a game is this beautiful. Like I feel like I cheated. Like games are so shit now. Usually from big companies, they tend to be soulless. And I was like, this is so, there's even too much stuff that I don't deserve it, you know? Like, why would we deserve so much passion? And it just like feels like a game that it's impossible. Like, how is this a game? How were they able to do this? We don't deserve so much great stuff. Flash 8, yes. Long live Flash 8. You don't need anything else, bro. So I was like feeling, oh my god, this is so wonderful. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is just like perfect in many ways, you know? Yes, there are some, you know, things I didn't like here and there, but I felt like that they deserved 120 euros or dollars for this game. And I stand by it, honestly. I feel like I stole by paying only 60 or whatever. I think it was 60 that I paid. I would have paid double because it's so good. Like the gameplay is great. The character moments, the synergies between the characters, the level ups. Like I was just like in paradise as I was leveling up at the beginning of the game, and then all the story stuff. Like it's just wonderful, you know. And I can't wait for part 3. I love it so much. So adaptability. What is that? What do you mean? But yeah, I love it so much. So to me, I would have paid double for Rebirth because it's so great. There's so much good stuff, and there's so much of it that it felt impossible that a game like this can exist in a shitty, in an overall kind of like a cynical and landscape where now, you know, games they try to do the minimum, you know, and it's cynical. And they don't give you much more than, they always leave you kind of wanting more, you know. And so yeah, if something is like Elden Ring, you know, if I knew how great it was, you know, I would have paid 100, but I paid 60. DLC $40. I feel like it deserved probably 50, but I paid 40. We all paid 40 for the DLC. So yeah, I kind of try to look at stuff objectively. So for instance, I don't feel like, from what I've seen, RE9, even though I want to play it, I'm curious to play it, because it's around 10 hours long, I don't think it definitely doesn't deserve 70 bucks. Not even close. If you're like a super fan of Resident Evil, okay, just get it if you want. Sometimes you also want to support, I guess. I mean, you don't have to support Capcom because they're like billionaires, but that's another thing, right? I'm more keen to support a company that needs the support, right? But yeah, of course, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna wait for a sale. When it's like 40, either I will split the cost or maybe get a key, maybe even with my friend, we can split the cost. So I'm gonna pay 30 bucks. I think it's for 10 hours of content. 30 bucks is right, but 60, 70, fuck that, dude. Yeah, it's really well done, but it's not worth 70. Breath of the Wild, 60 bucks? Yes, of course. I would have paid 80, I guess. I didn't like the fact that I paid 70 for Tears of the Kingdom, because again, I'm gonna put it on the scale and be like, look, yes, the game is great, but it's recycling a lot of the first game, so it doesn't deserve 70. It should have been 55. So I wasn't that happy of paying 70, and I think that was the last time that I spent that much for a Nintendo game, and I don't think I will do it again. I think it's over. Unless they do something extremely big that deserve those that kind of money. Like for instance, I got the Switch 2 just because I sold my old Switch, and I got it from, I think it was from AliExpress. Yeah, so we paid basically 150 euros less for the Switch 2. So I justified it buying the Switch 2 just because it was very low price, and I also sold my old Switch. So basically the Switch 2 is a replacement for the old Switch. So as you can see, I basically paid 250 in total, so really not much. But I haven't bought any games for the Switch 2 except for Mario Kart World, which was included in the game. It was included in the bundle, so I didn't actually pay 70 or whatever the fuck it was. I paid maybe 40 bucks for the game, so I got a good deal. Otherwise, fuck them. Fuck them, dude. Metroid Beyond kind of sucks, and that was really sad because I love Dread. I really enjoyed Dread. And Prime there is just kind of meh. That was really disappointing, unfortunately. I love the first Prime, but I never found too much interest in the other subsequent Prime games. I don't know. The first one was the GOAT. Was the GOAT, definitely. But yeah, I just don't see any reason to buy any other Nintendo games for now. They're not giving us a reason, honestly. Really, I don't give a fuck about. I mean, it's just good, I guess. Bonanza there, but I would buy it for 20 maybe, but not full price. What other games are on the Switch 2? Pokemon, they can go fuck themselves. The games usually suck. There's the new one that is called Pokopia, which seems cool, but it's not for me, I guess. But it's cute, But it's, again, it's too expensive for a kiddo. Like, what? What do you mean 70 bucks? Go fuck yourself. No. 30, maybe 30. No. That's the classic, like either you're a fanboy of Pokemon or whatever, or you're like a parent that is like, Bobby, can I get a Pokeball? And you and the parent is like, alright, Like if it was my child, if I had a child that was Bobby or Daddy, I would probably like this. And I was whispering in the ear like, did you know these motherfuckers? They're billionaires and they make shitty games. And then I like leave, you know, the chokehold, and he would drop on the floor of the shop. And I would walk slowly away from the soulless child that I just choked. And I would be like, wait, did I just choke my own child? Maybe I should go get it. But yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I understand parents that are like, oh, they want Pokemon. Like, again, if it was my child, I would be like, just like my parents, I would be like, no, motherfucker, you have already so many games. I'm not gonna buy full price Pokemon, whatever. If it's really good, which, what Pokemon game was good in the last 20 years? I mean, I bought for Chemi Pokemon Snap, but it was maybe half price when we got it. I think it was maybe 15. I think we got it. It wasn't full price. I'm sure 100%. I think we bought like there was a sale on the eShop. Yeah. But it was okay. So she bought it in Brazil, and in Brazil the prices are. No, it was. I know for sure that it was after a while that they came out, that I didn't pay full price. Go check. You can't? Why? But can't you see on your account? Well, either way, I don't remember now, but I'm pretty sure I basically gave her the money to buy it in Brazil, where there's a different currency. It is a different currency. Which is 300 reais is 60 euros. Well, Pokemon Snap was pretty good though. Especially because it's like, oh, this is a revival from a game from Nintendo 64. So it was nice to support the project. But I'm pretty sure that I didn't spend that much. Because I'm completely against it. I think there was a little bit of a discount for sure. I do remember that there was a discount. There was a little bit of a discount. Anyway, so Duskbloods, I don't give a fuck. Don't know why they ruined the Switch 2 game library to adding FF7 Rebirth to it. It's a shame, really. Don't know why they would ruin the Switch 2 game library by adding... DK, can you fuck off? Hey, go back, play whatever you play. I don't remember. Waifu Simulator, whatever. Fuck's sake, DK. My god, dude. Alright, so... fucking... hold on. There's a... okay, so it seems like there's a... look at this shit. There's a double arch with a horizontal element here. That's why it's weird, because it is fucking weird. Hold on. But yeah, Switch 2, it's just like fucking pathetic. Like, honestly, like, dude, they're like showing stuff about the movies. Who? Fucking movies, CGI movies. It's like, stop, please. I don't give a fuck. I don't give two fucks about the Super Mario movie. Like, it's so... yeah, it's well done. I don't care. That's not Mario. That's a sanitized... look, we are doing the Hollywood shit. Nobody wants, like... yes, the average person eats it up. I'm not one of them. I'm not interested. You know, it's like... my god. It just feels so... It just feels so Hollywood, like normie shit. And again, you know, like the fact that it's well done technically, who cares? Like everything is done well technically, but it doesn't mean that it's good. That it's just average, you know. Like it's also the animation style. It's just like so Pixar-y. Just wanna be Pixar, which I already don't care about. It's been years since I completely stopped. I think the last one that I enjoyed was Wall-E. I just don't care. And they're pushing that kind of stuff, you know, they're spending money on stuff like that because it's easy money instead of doing good games. It's just unfortunate, you know. So yeah, I have the Switch too, just because I can play Mario Kart. And I'm really not excited about almost anything aside from part 3 of, well, but that's not even a Nintendo game. But the only game that I'm excited about right now, the only two things are the DLC for the DLC for Silk Song and part 3 of the remake for FF7. That's the only stuff that I'm excited about. I have literally nothing else. And yes, somebody was talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance is fucking awesome. I haven't played it because I didn't have any time. It's too time, like time, what's the word? Requiring a lot of time? How do you say it? It's too time, what is the word? Requires too much time. Time consuming, yeah. It's a time consuming game. But I know that it's great, especially the second one. Now, I don't know if you can just play the second one and skip the first one, which was a bit... Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Crab. The first one is more clunky, but it was very novel. I'm not convinced about the main character. The main character seems very uninteresting, like uncharismatic, and I think it's because they're trying to make you feel like you can put yourself in the character, so it doesn't have a... But it seems uninteresting to me, the character that you're inhabiting, you know? But it seems like it seems like I said, you know, one of those games that are rare nowadays, where it's really well done. It's not cynical. It's done with love. So I really, really appreciate the game. Just like Baldur's Gate 3. You know, I haven't played it. I don't have the time, unfortunately. But if I had more time available, I would play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I would even suggest people to play it, because I know a lot about the game, but I haven't played it. I just like cats judge me. How dare you? No. I need to watch the full... Okay, I already read that. Have you... finally started playing Silk Song. When I start to get angry, I switch over to Lies of P. Wait. I thought it was the... I don't think one fixes the other. I feel like two... both of them would make you angry, right? Game that's also worth its money. KCD2, yes. You need to plan quite some time for it. Yeah, right, Lucas. It sucks, right? But it's... Man, if I was 15 now, I would play that all day. Along with many other games, of course. You can play the second one without having played the first one, although it would be much help understanding the overarching story, characters. I know, you know, about the beginning of the story, about his family. I know some of the story stuff. What's his name? The main character? Oh, I forgot the name. I know about what happened to his village and all this and that, which is, you know, typical a little bit, but still pretty good character. Especially the fact that you go through, you know, his... Henrik, yes. It's like so good, right? Because you really start from zero. You know, that's such a good device. And I don't know KCD2 if it has a similar kind of like reset, like virtual reset. which is really good, you know, for stories, for RPGs to have a reset. I don't know how it handles that, the second one, but just to give an idea, you know, I don't like when some games they tend to kind of fuck up that stuff. Like for instance, you know, I did enjoy GTA 5. I didn't like the story too much. I think it was kind of like try hard, silly. But what I didn't like about GTA 5 is the fact that you start as a random dude from the hood, but then you become like rich and you do robberies and crazy shit so fast that you don't feel the growth, you know, of just like trying to kind of do more dangerous stuff. And there's an escalation, you know, because you just kind of like go between like a rich guy, spoiled guy, and then a psychopath. Yes, it was cool that you could switch between it. It was pretty interesting to have that mechanic. Very, very well done. But then you don't care because you're full of money all the time. In other GTA games, you were actually kind of scaling the society ladder, you know, like even GTA 4 with Nico Bellic. That game had its problems, you know, was very slow. But it really was, it hit hard, you know, the story. While instead GTA 5 was just kind of like, everything is so vapid and you kill people and it feels like nothing, like you're just shooting pellets. And then you become rich immediately and you have super crazy sports cars. It just didn't feel like you're earning it, you know? So I don't know 6 how it's gonna be, but I like to sometimes not giving you like crazy stuff that you can do immediately. You might say, oh, it's not fun. No. That's what life is all about. If you were given a lot of money right now, I wouldn't try so hard doing animations if I was rich as fuck. First of all, I would probably ask someone else to help me. But it's true, like you would probably be less invested in trying hard. Same with video games, you know, if you have a character that is overpowered, you don't feel like you can grow, you know, you just feel like you have everything handed to you. You become spoiled and you don't enjoy the progression, right? GTA 5 was pretty bad in general and 6 won't be any different really. Yeah, but it's not as bad as Rebirth, right? Anyway, so the Saitama experience, that's well put. Bravo crab. Bravo Cobb Crab. Yeah, GTA 5, I wouldn't say that it was bad. I think it was a really impressive benchmark in scale and production, and a marvel of even optimization for the PS3. I remember that I was watching gameplays and I couldn't believe how good it was even for the PS3. Like it's insane to think that it was running on a shitty console like that. It's really, really impressive. And but yeah, I definitely is not. I'm someone that played GTA 3 and Vice City back when they came out, and they were revolutionary. It's close. It will never be as good as paying $80 for a new Pokemon game with popping graphics. That is not. It will never be as good as that, though. It's kind of sad, actually. I'm about to cry. Like, just paying $100 for a shitty Pokemon game. No, sorry. It will never be as good as paying $80 for a FIFA every year. Man, those days were the best. Let's see. Even the DLC, which I'm also playing for the first time, is easier to progress than Silk Song. Wait, the DLC or what? The amount of details and actual realism you encounter, especially in the second game, is so good it's crazy. I heard that, yeah. They also say good stuff about Crimson Desert, but I'm a little bit kind of skeptical of that game. Are you guys interested in playing it? Because it seems like it has a lot of stuff. I just don't know if it has an identity too much. What do you guys think? Your colleagues have played it without playing the first one. Okay, that's good to know. What is 60 bucks? I played 60 bucks back then. It was a birthday present, right? I think that's the only game that it deserves to be supported from Pokemon right now, because it's a spin-off that nobody expected. Pokemon Snap, nobody expected it. So it's good that we, even though they're rich as fuck and they don't deserve that much money, I feel like it was showing appreciation for a game that it was forgotten, you know, Pokemon Snap. Poketopia, again, it's too expensive. But again, that game that I gifted you back then, Pokemon Snap, it's still 20 euros less than this other game, right? So it's like, what? You pre-ordered the collector's edition? Okay. What? Is he sleeping? Nice. But are you sure that the game is gonna... Like, you haven't even tried the demo of the game. Are you sure it's gonna be good? I mean, it seems that there are... What? Crimson Desert? No, we're talking about Crimson Desert. So... Yeah, I don't know. Like, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't be able to play it either way. That game... I feel like it is really admirable, the fact that it has a lot of stuff. Seems interesting, but I don't know. I've watched quite a lot of previews and things because I was curious. Seems like a Witcher mixed with Zelda. Seems really well done. What account? You have money in your Nintendo account? Why? How much money? She has some money on her account for no reason. 15 euros? Ah, okay. I thought you was like, oh, I got 100 bucks. No. Why? They refunded something? I haven't played... The only game that I bought for the Switch 2 is Silk Song. And of course, you know, Mario Kart World. Because it was in the bundle. Okay, we're coming to the end of the background, but I need to save. Because this shit is annoying to do and I don't want it to crash. But yeah, thanks guys for being here, keeping me company, because this shit is... we're gonna get to the character in a moment, so that will be more exciting. But nevertheless, I really enjoy talking with you guys, keeping me sane. Except for DK, because he makes me lose my shit. Wait, did we finish the... Oh no, okay, there's still stuff. Lies of P DLC, yeah, the DLC seems super top-notch. Yeah. So you would say the DLC for Lies of P is easier than Silk Song. I see. So let me ask you, Shinra, how would you describe the DLC for Lies of P compared to the main game? Would you say that it has a similar progression? Would you say that has some gimmick to it that makes it even better? Like, for instance, you know, I said, well, Elden Ring, you know, the DLC, I feel like it's a more compact version of Elden Ring, where there's a lot of cool, you know, exploration of the environment. It's all kind of densely packed together. There's not too much of a... You don't waste too much time because there's always something interesting. They kind of like really condensed, for the most part, the best that Elden Ring has to offer, I would say. So what's your take on the DLC for Lies of P? Because I know the game pretty well, even though I didn't play it, the main game. So I'm kind of curious to hear what it has that is different, you know, aside from the fact that it's like snowy. But yeah, the DLC for Silk Song, I can't wait. Can't wait to play it. And I know that it's not gonna be like a super long game, so I'm definitely going to buy it and play it immediately when it comes out. I'm super excited. Pyong, 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 pyong. Wow, wow, wow. Very good, but it felt like it could be longer, to be honest. And the DLC was pretty fun too. Wait, are you talking about the DLC? And the DLC was pretty fun too. Lies of P based game. So it's just more Lies of P, I guess. The DLC is just not that revolution. Like it doesn't add new mechanics, I guess. Okay, so Shinra says, oh wait, Monkey says, what software do you use to animate keyframe? I'd like to try the style of animation. I used an old program that is like 27 billion years old called Flash Professional 8 from 2005 or 4. And it works pretty well. The only problem is that sometimes it crashes after like more than an hour that you're working. So you better save. Not often, but every hour or so I save and it's all good. So that's kind of important. That's the only thing. Other than that, dirty cheap and works like a charm. I honestly can't find a good reason to get some new Adobe scam program that you need to pay a shit ton of money for the license and they rip you off. I just use this shitty old Flash. And I mean, you guys tell me if you like my style, then this program is more than enough. I find that I don't need anything else. This is a program that gives me all the stuff that I need. I actually tried this trial and I was like, it's actually slower than this. it's like why would I upgrade, quote unquote, to something that I don't need? The only thing you need to upgrade is your skills as an animator, to be honest. That's the only thing you need to upgrade. There's so much that I need to improve still of animating, so I feel like this software is 1,000 times better than people will be able to do back in when they were doing hand drawings. So I feel like I'm already spoiled. I don't need to make it even easier. And you can't really, because like I said, you know, I tried the new Animate and stuff. It's the same shit, you know. It's just like there's not really features that make it so much better. Maybe it's a little bit more smooth when you're, but is it worth to spend $20 per month for nothing, or maybe even more? Nope. I paid $5 for this license back in the day. It's over. Wee 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 wada wah wah wah. It does add quite a lot of new stuff to it, and the boss weapons are great. I think some of the boss weapons were pretty good also in the base game, right? So you have, okay, let me think. You had those ergo kind of like weapon arts you could use, kind of like a grapple maybe, or something that you can be a grapple or some other thing, like a secondary attack, right? Remember there was a mechanic like that, and then also you had different kind of like the handles of the swords. Cupcakes says, I love your work, thank you. And how long did it take to pick up animations and drawing? Wait, so many cool new weapons and Legion arms to play with. What is a Legion arm, Shinra? The combat feels more organic and not as predictable. Definitely challenging, but like the main game, once you practice and get familiar with the moves sets, is super fun. Would you say that the DLC is more in line with Sekiro than even the base game? Because I imagine, you know, maybe the difficulty of DLC is pushing it a little bit more further. So maybe it kind of resembles a bit more Sekiro, like you're fighting stuff like, you know, the Demon of Hatred or something like that. But yeah, I love your work. You said, how long did it take to pick up animations and drawing? Okay, so pick up animation, I think you mean by that to get better, I guess. There was a lot of, because I picked it up when I was always drawing comics, badly drawing, you know, little snippets of life, and I was doing even parodies of, I was drawing parodies of some video games a little bit, but mostly advertisement from the TV. I was just making drawings, and I would sometimes do like a comic strip of a video game and make fun of it. And I would draw it on my notebook in school when I was like in middle school, high school. And then I picked up Flash, this version of Flash, funny enough. And I started to kind of fuck around with some little characters that I would create that I still haven't showed to people. But I used to kind of like make little scenes, little experiments. And I would say that I was able to animate some, you know, all those silly characters already like a month into fucking around with it, but for becoming good at it and do good cartoons, maybe 3 years. I mean, they still sucked, but I was proud of the results, you know. So maybe in 3 years to get what I wanted to be, where I was like, okay, this is nice, you know, something like that. Oh wait, I wanted to give a shout out. I'm really sorry. Okay, during this last week, I got new Patreons. I think, or was it the last week? I don't remember. What was Raphael? I think I already mentioned him. Yeah. I think I already mentioned. No, wait a second. Refresh. There you go. It's because I didn't refresh. Okay, so Brian, I already sent him a message. He became also a top tier Patreon. Shocking, dude. Okay, yeah, we got a bunch of, after Raphael, which I mentioned last week, we got Mugen with $5. We got Leshin with $1, and also Brian with a Y, Brian with a top tier. Fucking unbelievable. That basically made up for the loss of the patrons during the beginning of the month, which always happens. So thank you guys. I didn't mention it. That's why also we got some new patrons there on the counter. Thanks to these guys. So yeah, I'll remind, of course, now and also from next week when I'll say goodbye, because we will color this, and then I will say goodbye until the parody is out. But if you guys want to be featured in the parody, yeah, you can become a member or become a Patreon. For $3, you get the name in the credits. for 5, you get your name in the credits and also in the animation inside of the video in a cool sequence. So I'll just remind you guys, and yeah, I'll remind you also on next Sunday, because it will be the last time that we see each other before the parody is out, so it will be the last chance to tell you. And thank you to these new Patreons, that's insane. The question is The Witcher 3 any good? Yes, I really enjoy Witcher 3. I believe it isn't, of course, but I know a certain someone who has a very passionate talk about my opinion. Well, I am not like a super defender of The Witcher 3. Like you have to understand that I am not, again, a super fan of fantasy. I like it. I would say that Witcher 3, despite being fantasy, I was very into it, which really surprised me. I think what convinced me to play it was just like the gameplay reveals that they showed. They were so fucking insanely spectacular, and it really was like a mind-blowing, very ambitious game. And so, yeah, it convinced me to play a Witcher game, which I wasn't interested in initially. I feel like maybe Game of Thrones also kind of made me digest the style, the medieval fantasy style. But it just has its own vibe, The Witcher. It's not just like generic fantasy, which I don't like usually. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. Was my first breakthrough kind of parody too. Just like one of those games where you kind of like get lost into the world, and you get lost in a way that is, I feel like it's also very mystical because of the forests and the freedom that you have. It was just magical, just really magical, and gave a level of freedom that was unmatched for the time. And yeah, some people would say, oh, Skyrim. I just don't give a shit about Skyrim. I don't care. I find it boring. People love it. I don't get it. Good for them, like if they like something I don't care for, it's my loss, I suppose, right? But I don't really give a shit about Elder Scrolls. Witcher, instead, it's really fascinating to me. Okay, so we don't have any music anymore, so we should put on something. Let's see. Okay, so maybe we can ask DK if he's not DK, sorry, Guilty if he's in the chat. What should we play? Let me put something in the meantime. Final Fantasy 15. Okay, let me put this in the meantime. Yo, Lucas, have a good one, okay? Thank you, man. I'll see you next time, maybe on Sunday, if you can come to say hi. It will be the last. There will be some colors showing on the screen. So we're just missing this pavimentation and then the windows. So let's finish it up. Also the objects, but should be pretty fast. Music, yeah. La musica. I gotta say though, this FF15 music is working pretty well for now. Man, it's so cute how Leao was just hanging. He's a little potato. It's crazy, right? Because he wasn't. Man, I feel like he feels really chill with you, which is nice. Huh? The picture? No. I'll check it out. Hold on. One thing is for sure, FF15. I love FF15, despite its flaws, you know. But the music is so good. You know? Listen to this. Oh my god. Maybe this. Or what is that? Oh, thank you, Cappy. Yeah, Overture reminds me a lot of Sekiro. That's interesting, Shira. Very interesting. A friend of mine, you know, the ones, sorry, my dude who made my website, Serge. I showed you guys during the video about the website, right? He did a website for me. He's a huge fan of Lies of P. He bought some really cool vinyls of Lies of P with the music. So cool. He showed me some pictures. Really well done with all the illustrations and the artworks. Really good, I guess, merchandise about the game that they created. You know, with all that kind of like Bloodborne style, you know, Victorian era type of stylistic. It's really good. Pretty happy with the details here. Pretty happy with the details. The details are there for sure. Just my perspective kind of sucks, but it's pretty good now. Maybe I need to move this to the left a bit more. It should be all good. I've never done exercises of perspective ever in my career. Never studied, but I cannot try to do it, you know, eyeball. I try to eyeball stuff. You guys seen that? Oh my god, dude. Fucking live service Horizon Zero Dawn, like, dude, it's so fucking... It's just... It's not even sad. It's just like... When are they gonna learn, dude? Tifa worst FF character ever? Yes, true. She's also very weak, I will remember. Man, even like in Magic the Gathering, she kicks ass. '15 definitely has much better character development than FF7. You know, it's funny, but FF15, yeah, definitely doesn't have among his strengths character development, and yet my bros, they are my bros. The But really, it's unexcusable, some of the stuff in that game. But honestly, yeah, the main villain and also, you know, to some extent the whole team, I still cared. And the DLC that they put out, it helps to kind of like fill up some of the gaps for sure. It's complicated, you know, of course, because all the FF versus 13 stuff, that it was complicated, you know, the production of the game. But if you take it face value and you just roll with it, I really enjoyed it. You know, like I said, I made a parody because I really enjoyed the game. Really enjoyed it. I think I played it just a bit after the game came out. I didn't buy it full price, I remember. It was maybe a couple months after it came out. I was able to find it, I think it was on Amazon, that it was around 50 bucks maybe, not too expensive. And I was kind of skeptical, you know. I still remember there was like a Clueless Gamer from Conan O'Brien, and they were making fun of the game because they were like, what the fuck is this game about? You know, just go around and waste time with the car. And so I feel like that did some damage to the game, you know, the fact that it wasn't Conan O'Brien and we were making fun of it. But to the reputation, I guess. But the game sold one of the most, the best-selling Final Fantasies ever. It's kind of funny, right? But regardless, you know, like the game is it's special in its own way. Like it's very different from the other Final Fantasy, with some stuff that it, you know, some elements that are typical Final Fantasy that you find and mixed with new ideas. To me, it's just like, it's his own game that I enjoy for what it is, you know. It's I get like super nostalgic thinking about the game when I was playing it. More character development would have been better, yes, but among the DLCs and this and that, you can kind of... I do care about the villain. I got emotional when I played it too, you know. It's some stuff, yes, it's kind of like, okay, they kind of like didn't really flesh out some of the characters. Like in Final Fantasy, usually you see a pretty even, you know, the writing is pretty well done across all the characters, and some of them that are more maybe in the background, they kind of don't stand out too much. And in 15 there's some baffling choices, but it really still didn't ruin the game for me, you know. Just like kind of... FF13 is underrated as well. Wait, 13? Oh yeah, yeah, you mean Lightning, the one with Lightning. I haven't played it. I saw a full gameplay. Wasn't that the one that had also like the automated combat? I think Gambit or something. Maybe it was 12. But I feel like 13, the main character is kind of unlikable. Like, she's kind of cool, but she's a little bit of a Mary Sue kind of, just kind of unlikable, where she's a little bit too sassy but not always too serious, where she feels kind of like annoying and just unlikable, you know. And then in 13 too, there's like this character called Hope. She's a whiny little bitch, and I saw gameplays, you know. I was like, what were they thinking? And you get this banger of a song. Holy shit, dude. Like 15 is worth just for this shit, this song. Jesus, so good. But 13, I feel though that the vision of the game, like even the locations, there's some really well done stuff in it. really well done ideas and locations, interesting design. It was really also well done technically speaking. Really well done. It's just that, again, you know, it's visuals can be interesting, but if it's not memorable because of good characters and very good gameplay, especially if the part that is like RPG gets kind of muddy because you don't have a lot of freedom because it's all. I heard that it gets like more open. Let me lower the music. It gets more open halfway through the game, maybe 60% through the game when you go to like a different area. I think Grand Pulse or something. Oh my god! and so there it gets more open, you know, where you can kind of go around and it's more open. But then again, even FF10 wasn't super open, you know, because it was more like a corridor with some branches a little bit. But I wouldn't say that FF13 is not good because it's too linear, I guess, from what I've seen from the gameplay. It's more about the fact that maybe the character is not as strong. Roy, greetings from Mexico. Dude, you are so kind. My god, dude. You didn't have to, man. That's insane. Thank you so much. You're so generous. Está bien, cabrón. Te amo. Wait, cabrón doesn't sound good. Está bien, cabrón. Te amo también, huh? Yeah, bitch. Te amo también. Let me think of something like an insult with love. Huh? Te quiero mucho. Mi amor, cabrón. I almost said in Portuguese. I said, what did I say? Também is Portuguese. También. Te quiero mucho también. Oh man. I'm a badass. Oh shit. Okay. So I guess that was good. But that's mind blowing, dude. I thank you for your generosity and for the love. Are you excited for the new tune this month? But dude, might be crazy. The crab has a Mexican hat. Wait, what? You mean? Hold on. Crab in the chat? From the sorry, from the parody. I think did I have a wait, is the scene where he attacks me? The first parody. Was it the first parody? Well, let me check. Did I give him also a mustache? Because that's speaking of Final Fantasy, that's a Final Fantasy thing. I think I was channeling. Muchas gracias, guapo. Muchas gracias, guapo. Te quiero mucho, mi amor. Wait. What is it? Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. I haven't opened this folder. This folder is struggling to open because it's been 80,000 billion years. So yeah, FF10, I would say that story-wise is amazing. Gameplay-wise, I feel like it's great, but it's not as good as other... Yes, I would agree. Overhyped with the gameplay, FF10. Story-wise, it's a masterpiece. Okay, Dark Souls 3. Let's see. Oh my god, look at this shit. It looks like shit, guys. It looks like shit. Oh my god. There's more lines here in this stupid background than in this whole parody. That's hilarious, dude. This is the original file. Oh man, the memories. Oh wait, was it here? Wait, I don't see any.
I get nothing to worry about.
Was it here? What? What? What is that? What is going on? What is happening? What? No. What? Wait, I shouldn't yell like that. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is that? No. Bro. No, that never happened before. On YouTube especially. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? What? Holy shit. Okay, wait. Oh my god, dude. That is insane. Dude, I will ban you, man. What are you doing? That is insane. Also, is this in 1080p? Dude. My god. Oh man, this one I love. Actually, I'm pretty happy with the drawing here and also the lighting. Did a good job. Looks pretty good. I'm surprised. And I love this joke too. I think it was the timing was good, I gotta say. You know, I'm pretty harsh against my old. This is dude, how many fucking 10 gifts, dude. You can't do that, man. You just being so generous and you do that too. It's vergogna. How do you say in Spanish? How do you say in Portuguese vergonha? Shame. Vergonha? Is it the same? Maybe? But yeah. This oh god, the balls. This one this one's nice. Well, I guess, you know, the graphics were not as good as now. But this one was one of the first jokes that I came up with for this parody. Oh man, I remember it was such a grind to make this parody. It was so tough, dude. How many minutes was it? Like 25, yeah. The machete. So, dude, I don't see the crab with the wait, before that maybe, right? Maybe like far away you see the crab. Wait, no, there's no, dude. I don't see the hat. Is it maybe another? Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. Was it maybe perhaps Dark Souls 3, the DLC? Probably was the DLC. Oh man. But yeah, dude, thank you. Like it means a lot to me. Like that's so generous. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, dude. Like, you really made my week, my month, and everything. It's like it's beautiful. It's a huge. Look, I'm at the last leg of like finishing the new animation. It's been tough to color. There's a lot to color. Like I said, you know, I'm about 65% down with all the coloring, and then I'm done. You know, you gotta edit stuff together, but that's usually pretty simple compared to animating. So yeah, this month will be out finally, and I'm sorry for the delay. It's just been tough to make it. I can't wait to work on the next one because of, you know, other bosses that I'm gonna cover. I don't want to say which bosses because otherwise it will spoil what's gonna be on this in this video, you know. But yeah, it's been tough, you know, it just required me a lot of energy and time, you know, of course, and skills to just, especially coloring. It's been challenging. There's even multiple types of lightings, and I have to apply different lightings to a certain character. So just trying to fine tune is just really tough, really challenging. But like I said, you know, with the last videos I made, the last update video that I talked about AI art, I was able to, I heard you guys in the comments, you know, I really was able to talk with you guys, which usually I make a new video and a few people see the video because of the algorithm being broken. But to see so many really interesting comments and really well written and articulated, and how do you say, you know, just the involvement in, like, hey, I wanna say my thing about the topic we're talking about AI and shit like that, you know, and the disappointment, and then people being sick of fake stuff and wanting to go back to something more genuine. I feel like a lot of people resonated, and we were kind of like going like, right? Isn't it true? You know, that we're just sick of this. You know, we just want stuff that is made with sincerity and effort. You know, and that's why I'm not stopping. You know, I'm just kind of like, I feel motivated despite the difficulties. You know, and again, you know, between the nice comments, you know, talking about the topics where I was able to hear your thoughts, because usually it's like, yeah, it just kind of like ends there, you know. I just maybe I put out a new video, people say, hey, I really liked it, you know, stuff like that. But to have a conversation that was more deep, I wasn't expecting it. It was like, okay, I'm gonna just say my update about the parody. I'm gonna say, hey, what I think about AI art, shit like that, and people are gonna say, hey, thanks for the update, you know. But instead, it was really thoughtful of you guys. There's so many comments, like, amazing. I felt I reconnected with you guys, so thank you. Oh, babe, ciao. Yo, Aaron, what's good, dude? When is the Giga Dad cameo? Oh my god. Only when he plays the DLC. You know what? Fuck that. How's it going, dude? So you're not streaming this week, right? Like you said you were not feeling on Monday. But yeah, Babe 1, Babe 2, he's you guys, maybe some of you guys will recognize him. He's the dude who's making his father play all kinds of Souls games, and it's like a really special thing that he's got going on. Huh? Okay, so dude, Roy, I think in Seasoning Ash, the crab had the hat, the Mexican hat. I don't know why I did that. I think it was probably a reference to Final Fantasy, because there's the giant cactuar with the mustache. But anyway, so Babe 1, Babe 2, he's playing, you know, Souls games. His father, 70-year-old, he finished Elden Ring, for fuck's sake. And now he's playing Sekiro, which I think it's to be honest, he's kind of convincing me that I was expecting him to just like unable to do anything. And I am surprised, honestly, that he's able to. I just struggle to understand, you know, if he's like hitting like a wall where he's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to do certain things ever, so he's kinda, because it's so overwhelming, Sekiro, for anybody, you know, let alone for someone that doesn't play games like us. So I'm starting to kind of like understand, okay, is he going to like go through the drill so much that at some point he's going to do a Mikiri counter just by accident? So he's gonna still kind of like I suppose, tank through the damage and being able to do it. I mean, for certain, I don't. He's not gonna beat the game and kill Ishin. That is never gonna happen. I hate to say it because everything can happen. You know, everything can happen in this world. You know, everything can happen because that kind of mentality. I don't want to be like the positive, you know, kind of like reinforcement. Just kind of, you know, that kind of positivity that doesn't really have any bearings to like reality. Like, I just don't want him to lose his fucking mind, you know, because I would be extremely proud of him and surprised if he's able to kill Genichiro. I think if he's gonna make it, it's gonna take probably many streams, and that could be an event, because I feel like some people also do it in a way that is you know, disingenuous, but there's some people that stall fighting a boss. Like I saw that being done by a bunch of streamers where they are fighting Radahn and they don't summon or whatever, and they were going on for like a month or some shit like that, or weeks. And then a lot of people would tune in because they were like, oh, you know, it's the moment, maybe this time he'll do it. It's just kind of like, you know, manipulating the audience. So I mean, without doing it even on purpose, that could become a thing. But I just don't want him to be frustrated. He will beat Ishin. Let's see, he's struggling with the areas with mobs. We're building the foundation, but progress every stream, baby. I mean, I can't argue with that, yes, that he's doing progress. I honestly, if you stretch this idea through like a huge amount of time, I cannot say no, he's never gonna do it, you know. It depends. I mean, I can build the Eiffel Tower if I work on it every day in my garden. But I just hope that it's not a question of like anyone can do everything. If you just kind of like lose your mind, I can create a clone of myself if I become a god of... What is it? Oh, give me. My wife is giving me the laptop. Okay, there we go. There's the crab. The crab that is destroying me was this one, right? From the... You died. Right? Oh my god, I haven't seen this parody in ages. I was meaning to do a reaction. Oh shit, DK because of Demon King. Oh man, the memories. The memories. Thank you. Oh, also the slow motion scene. My style has not changed too much, but it's way more professional, you know. Back then, what was it? 7 years ago. Oh shit! It almost has 10 million views. That's crazy. Thank you, baby. Dude, how is Babe 2? By the way. I streamed Thursday. We're back on Monday, Thursday this week. Okay. So you don't stream on during the weekend, right? Always been here to torture you. Such a good times. Wait, what? Just out of nowhere you said that. That's a good reminder, though. You know, you have a torturer in the chat. You just need that reminder that Final Fantasy VII is a shit game, you know, stuff like that. It's obvious, right? It's Tifa is the worst character ever. To be honest, though, I gotta say that I am not like I said, I'm not one that says, oh, Final Fantasy VII is the best Final Fantasy. It's great. I feel like every Final Fantasy has their strengths. Water? No, well, if you want to refill just a bit, thank you. Thank you. Stop. Thank you. All right, so we need to do the windows. Oh man, it's been wild. It's been wild, dude. Very nice stream. Okay, let me just increase the volume just a bit. Babe 2 is great. Graduates in 2 months. Wait, was it architecture that she's wait, graduating, so that means university, right? But yeah, dude, I love the passion. Like, I feel like the way that you're handling, you know, teaching Gigadad, the constant, you know, positive, well, the honest positive reinforcement, you know, it's something that I also do when I showcase something to someone, you know, or I teach someone how to play the guitar or whatever, you know, or show them a game where they struggle. I always have that. It just feels very similar to what I do. Be kind of like reinforcing thing, be like, yep, that's perfect, you know, like kind of saying, yeah, like just giving confidence, you know. It's something that I find really similar to what I do, you know. It's just like, if I was in the shoes of, if it was me on the other side saying, yeah, that's perfect, you know, that was a great run, I do the same. I do exactly the same, and it always brings positive, that positive reinforcement really is useful. Oh, thank you. Oh, so good. Because again, you know, with my stream with my friend who played Dark Souls 3, it was his first Souls game. Back then he wasn't even playing games too much. He was basically getting back into playing video games after so many years. And that positive reinforcement, he was like basically fucking handicapped in the beginning. It was so bad, even the camera. But again, that attitude of like being like, yep, perfect, you know, when you kind of reinforce like that, it's exactly how I also do it. And it's a nice thing to do, you know, because again, you're putting a lot of effort into, because of passion, of course. You want him to feel good. And by the way, fuck that piece of shit that says boring. You did good at fucking banning that little shit. God damn it. Honestly, yeah, those guys, they're probably 14-year-olds. Because nobody, no adult would say something like that. They just don't have filters, you know. But yeah, good thing that you don't even have to justify the fact that you banned him. If someone says, oh, is this like an etiquette of your channel where like you can't criticize, you should have said, no, this is the etiquette, like you're dumb and fuck off. But of course, you know, I say that. It's easy for me to say it because if I was you there, I would have also been like, okay, calm down, respond nicely. I get it. It's easy for me to do the tough guy now. And there could be like, I guess, some people saying boring just as a joke, but no, it wasn't a joke. It was just someone being rude as fuck. And like you said, you know, you don't want to make your father, who's fucking 70 playing Sekiro, should be showered in petals and candies and love, and no should be not even like a single criticism about someone that is 70 playing Sekiro. Should be like an event where like President of the United States should like, well, not this president, I guess. Obama just send you a letter saying you're a great man, and then you will receive free food for the rest of your life. So just people criticizing is like, fuck off, Jesus Christ. But again, you know, just like little kids that just little kids, so whatever, who gives a shit. But in the moment, you know, I get it, you know, it's just making feel bad someone, like as if that helps, you know, too. 70-year-old playing any Souls game blows my mind. Of course, yeah, if they didn't grow up, it's crazy. It's beautiful. Monkey. So, wait, sorry, I think I didn't see one of your messages before. Sorry. I love you, Shezikun. I love you too, dude. But yeah, I'm drawing the Belarus area. Almost done with, we need to do the window here. The windows. This is the Belarus bridge before you get to the top where you get the boss, the divine dancing lion. I don't like to draw windows from this perspective, but hey, we'll try. This one should be pretty simple. Bibi, there's more chocolate? Please. It's so good. It's like white chocolate with coconut too. God damn. Don't worry, dude. Be heading off now, leaving you in peace. Enjoy the stream, have fun. DK, have a good one, okay? If you sleep well, maybe you'll be less grumpy and make me less mad with your nonsense. But yeah, thank you for being here, dude. Next time we color. We still have some shit to do here. Thank you. Oh, it's so good. Okay. I think I can probably do this window and then I can copy and paste the others, but I will still have to redraw over it, otherwise it looks bad. There's no shortcuts, but it should be faster at least. Music is very low, hold on. The chocolate face. Yo, Chitara, what's good? Okay, let me skip forward. Okay. We had 0 dropped frames. That is a record. I think it's because I reset the router just before streaming, because my connection can be kind of sketchy. But that, I feel like that helped. It's just perfect. Shouldn't say that because then the connection goes to shit if I say it. Okay, I guess we're going pretty fast here. Oh, hold on. These elements go up to the top like that. And like this. Honestly, you know, I suppose we could do... Suppose we can do the character. If it goes too late tonight, we can instead just... I can draw like... I can do the outline for the character. Just one frame of the enemy and one frame of the character, and then I can do the rest offline. And then on Sunday I can do a show you the footage accelerated. I love the song. It could be. So we'll finish the background now and then we decide. I'm gonna do probably one frame of the enemy, one frame of the character, so we can finish pretty soon instead of going too late, which I never like to go too late. Amy, was this a song that we played? I think we were playing Yumi with the bass. No, I think it was from Mario Odyssey. I think it was this one though. Mario Odyssey. I think so. So nice. Okay, there's a circle here. These fucking windows, dude. This is also why I love Elden Ring so much, like especially the DLC. Like, there's so much detail, you know, in the architecture. Very interesting shapes, and it's fascinating. Like just by doing the parody, I'm really appreciating even more the architectures, and it's beautiful. Yo, Redoran, ciao. Redoran, ciao. Thank you for dropping by, dude. We're doing pretty well. We got some crazy stream tonight. But I think I'm gonna do just 2 frames for the characters, and then we're gonna hop off, and we'll continue Sunday to color. You can stay long, okay, that's okay. Thank you for being here, it means a lot to me. Really appreciate it, man. How was your week? Played any games? Gotta give it the perspective here. Guess these windows are coming, you know, coming out even better than I thought. That's great. Okay, now here we have a vertical element. Oh, I think I need to bring this a bit higher. Wait, is the cat there? Oh, you sent me a picture too, right? Hold on. Dude, the vibes. The vibes. The fucking vibes. The fucking vibes. Bit of a how can I say, curious shape here on this window. There's a lot of V shapes. You know what I mean. Lots of V's. Okay, so here go like that. Okay, now we're missing the other side. Bum, 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 bum. Pyom, 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 pyom. I get these tracks here for the soundtrack that are so... They sound so retro, you know? Old school Final Fantasy. Pretty decent, haven't played much. Did make a character for a build idea I had in Elden Ring last night, but nothing much. Okay, so what do you mean by that? He's cleaning himself? Well. Are you stalking him? Alright. The only build that I did except for my own character, that is basically the one you see in the parody, was my wife's character. I feel like I made her pretty close to... And it was, again, well, I fucked up the class, because she wanted to be a pyro, but I fucked it up, but I made her an astrologian. Hold on, okay, like this. Astrologian... Is it astrologian, the class? I think so. The incantation, not incantations, sorceries. But she wanted to be a pyro, so I fucked it up. So she had to invest into arcane. Arcane? I think it's called, yeah. After I made her the character for her, she was like, "Oh, thank you, but I want to do pyro." And I was like, "Yeah, but you can do it still, you know." And she was like, "Yes, but you fucked up, homie." I was like, "Fuck." Still, you know, yes, it's true that if you select the right class, you can be ahead a little bit. Mincat, ciao, 100 bits. Yo, thanks for the animation you make, I always enjoy them. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the kind donation. How are you, dude? Yeah, we're getting close, dude. This month, the parody's out. But magic is all the same. I guess because I use only night, because I'm a dumb fuck. I suppose sorry, I'm looking at the pictures of my cat. I didn't realize that, yes, if you start with a specific class, you are losing points that you could have had. That is true. I was like, well, you can just level up arcane even if you're a sorcerer, but yeah, you still start with less points, which sucks. But she did make a hybrid in the end. At some point, you know, level up and levels don't even mean too much. Once you get to, you know, level 80, who cares? Still, but she did pretty well. I would say too good. She was just stomping everything, more or less. Okay, so we did the stupid window. That is way too much work. Oh boy. Okay, so now I feel like we could duplicate the window, but we need to be careful. Because if you do this, usually it doesn't look good because it looks too thin. But we'll see what we can do. Okay, so first of all, we need to squish it because the perspective is getting more like that. And remove some of the shits below. And then we need to maybe make the stroke just a bit thicker. Yes, I think we nailed it. think we nailed it. And we need to hide just a bit of the window behind. It looks good. I gotta say, it looks good. Come on, come on, come on, let's get this shit done. Next time we'll do the coloring of this background, should be pretty easy. It's not a very, like, there's not a lot going on here in terms of lighting, so it should be pretty simple to color this. A lot of shade, not a lot of highlights. Great song. Build idea is farmer. Sight in the main hand, occasionally rock throwing incantation. Use the pots that you make by filling with the That's a very Kingdom Come Deliverance thing right there. Burn, burn, then rot, rot. Yeah, pretty much the playthrough of Chim. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this, but I'm not gonna actually use it again. I'm gonna actually make it, redraw it, but more simple. Let me show you how. So we make it smaller, we put it here. This should be the right... So because it's too... like the stroke doesn't match because it's too small, right? So what we do is we retrace the same window, but with a smaller stroke, so that it looks more coherent. So let's do that. I'm gonna take this and put it into transparency, and now I can see shit. Hold on. Let me go to a different layer. Let's call this sketch and then background. Okay, so here's the clean background so far. Clean as fuck. Now we go to the window. The window is too detailed right now, so what we do is like we replicate the same window but with a thicker outline and with a little bit less detail, because the more something is far away from the camera, the more it becomes less intricate. The less intricate it becomes. You can kind of skim over some of the details. Otherwise it looks weird if you do it too detailed. Wee wah 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 wah. Wee wee wah wee woo. Maybe what do you say that if I do 2 frames, maybe I can do 2 keyframes. And then I do the rest offline, right? It's probably better here. Because now we're gonna do the character, but to not go too late, I think it's a good idea. Now the question that I have is, should I make the gifted sub also, should I put them into the Patreon names? It's a good question, because they didn't, technically, they didn't choose to become Maybe. See, I always kind of also try to put different details to not repeat. Because I don't want it to look exactly the same. Like here, there's a different part that is broken compared to the other window. I think it's very important to kind of like switch it up, you know? I want to repeat the same thing. Okay. Good track. All right, so now we can delete this sketch and we can replace it with the thicker one, which blends better with the background. Like that. Maybe we can put it a bit higher. Is he sleeping? That's so cute. Cute motherfucker, yeah. He's a cute motherfucker. Cute motherfucking cat. So fucking cute, yeah. Yes, now it looks really good. Okay, so now we did the window, which was a big pain in the ass. Ooh, there's also, hold on, let me break this first. There you go. I like it. There's the objects here, shouldn't take much. Ah, the rest of the windows. Okay, there's just some simple windows here. Okay, there's some candles here. Nice. Oh, nice song too. This sounds like a bit like Silk Song. Really good soundtrack, this one. I'm telling you. Yeah, Guilty sent some music. I should save the link for next time. Okay, there's a circle and there's a pointy shit. And then we have the windows on the other side. Just a couple. Let's put one here. This one I think we can copy it and slightly change it and it should be all good. Occasional slashing around and whipping, yes. Of course. Just like real life, basically. The usual. I thought you were talking about the cat. He occasionally, you know, slashes around with his claws. Which he does, definitely does. Okay, we are done with the windows. Pretty nice. But see, like the more you go further away, the simpler you're gonna be. I would even say that this window should be a little bit thicker. So let's make it a bit thicker. See if we can cheat, quote unquote. Gotta be careful because sometimes it kind of goes crazy. Okay, there you go. Think it's good. Let me save a different file. Always save. Always save. Okay. Nice. Looks good. Very happy with it. Especially because it's like, holy shit, there's, you know, well, it's not a castle, but epic arches, churchy style. Winston Churchill. So, okay, here we have just a bunch more details in the background. Let's do them real quick. Very fast, because it's just a small detail. We'll barely be able to see. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. Okay. Yo, Peter. Have a good night, dude. Thanks to you. I'll see you on Sunday, if you can be here for the coloring, the conjuring, the color conjuring. Okay, some windows from a perspective. Wee wee, wee wee. Wee wee wee. Okay. Bit of shingles here. Then we have some columns. Let me get a better glimpse. Okay. I think we can draw one and then we move them one next to the other. Like that. Boom, baby. Ooh, this one is Bros on the Road. Gotta love it. Found your channel through your Daft Punk music video. Oh, dude. That is a throwback for sure. Thank you so much, dude. Love your work. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Tasman, welcome back, dude. That is insane. Ah, memories. I don't know why tonight we mentioned many times the year 2014 for whatever reason. And I guess that's also the year when I did that music video. I did an Indiegogo for that music video. It's so fun. I think I got like a $300, which was insane for the time. I was like, oh my god, this is legit. And it was. But if you think about it, like the budget is so minuscule. But yeah, good times. Wait, hold on, let me do this slightly. Let me do the arches a bit better. There's like a it's like not even an arch. It's a weird decoration. Hold on. It just goes from one to the other, but it skips once. Let me try. Okay, so it kind of like intertwines between one and the other. So they're more close to each other. Animating. There you go. This is a good one. Although the top of this building, I don't know why I put a line here. That's stupid. Oh, it's because, yeah, it does have a thickness. And then we'll put an additional line here. Just make it a little bit more decorated. Nice. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, this is done. Okay, this part is done. And now the one on the right, just a simple wall. See, like all this kind of shit, it's like, why am I even bothering? But still, you know, it's good to have every detail well done, you know. It's not too difficult to. Some stone wall here. Bibi, can you please make some tea? Wait, let me think. Which one? Frutti di bosco. How do you even say frutti di bosco in English? Fruits of wild berries, I guess. Do you want that one? Okay. So that I have some for tomorrow morning, and even now I want to have it. Okay, now here there's a horizontal element. And here. A little bit of cracks. Pum, 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 pum. Bit of a crack on this wall too. Forest roots. It sounds like an Italian shitty translation, but I guess it's twining, so. Huh? Read it? Oh. Okay. Totally unnecessary to put even more details here. I think. Maybe. I was thinking that all these details on this wall, they're not necessary, but I think you can still see here again. Let's see. Oh no, yeah, I guess you can see them. So I'm gonna nudge it a bit to the right so you can see more of that part of the wall. And I'm gonna close up the path so I can color it pretty fast. Oh, I guess you can also see, you will be able to see the background behind the window. Just a bit here. So perhaps, you know what? Let's do this. Stretch it like this. And then we take it. Fuck me, it crashed. It's okay, we still saved, so it's fine. Okay, we're back. Okay, so we take this again. Okay, so as I was saying, we take this. Wait, hold on. From here. Okay, now we stretch it. The lines. Now we change perspective. We'll have to adjust it, but it's gonna be okay. Like that. Okay, that's a good idea, but first we need to, it has to start here. Right here. Now we do this. Otherwise it looks weird. Okay, now it's good. So let's compensate with the distortion by doing some fuckery. It's kind of complicated, but just trust me. Trust me, bro. 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 Taylor, yo! We're fighting the background. The boss fight of the day. Oh yeah, hold on, just give me a sec. Okay, so now these lines are a little bit thin. as you can see. So we gotta just take all of them. Let's say first we take all of them, then we do a duplication. This is a nice trick that I do right there. Duplicate them, then I add the missing elements, and voila, we have a wall that is in perspective. This is exactly what we wanted, which is nice. Very nice. Taylor says, great stuff as always. Found you because of Dark Souls, not because of art, so I'm not sure if it's a taboo in the art world, but have you ever thought about an over-the-shoulder view? Thank you. An over-the-shoulder view. What? Oh! Ah, you mean like the stream. My first streams were over the shoulder. And yeah, like it's... The reason why I switched is because I didn't like the fact that I couldn't emote. Most of the stream of art that I saw, they had someone looking at the camera. And I was like, wait, maybe that's how I should do it. Why am I not looking? Like, it was kind of awkward to having to kind of turn around. Like, I had the camera here all the time. It was like that. If you go to my Twitch and you go to the past broadcast of like 2018 or 17, it was like that. It was exactly like that. But it was a bit clunky. It doesn't really add too much, because at the end of the day, the movement that I do with my hand is, you can see it even here. It doesn't really give you more information about how I do stuff. Seems like my thought also was like, oh, I should do it like that, and I did, but turns out that it was not, doesn't really add up too much doing it like that. Also, I feel like this is a bit too thick, so I made it too thick, so let's make it real quick. What? The old VODs? No, the oldest one. Oh, sorry, I punched the microphone. Now the old VODs, I think they're still there, or yeah, because they deleted the most recent ones. But yeah, people, I would say that it seems that people prefer to see the person rather than seeing the shoulder and the hand. If it was like I'm using, brushes, more traditional kind of like style, like maybe there would be more to, because you would see, of course, you would see the stroke, I guess. Oh shit, hold on. Fucked up, the sketch is showing. I should delete that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Ima, close up this line so that I can easily color it next time. I think this was the Chocobo farm. Good times. Okay. So now we're gonna put this into transparency because it's in the background, otherwise it will distract too much. It's already distracting like this, as you can see. Let's make it even more transparent. Let's make it 20%. There you go. It's already more easy to look at. So now, Ima, do another save. Okay. Yeah, to see the pen work and stuff, I will have to check out the older stuff. Yeah, go check it out. Definitely don't take away your face out of your videos. Good for people to connect with your work. Yeah. It's a, you know, to me, it was important to show my kind of craft and more than my face. But what I realized that you don't lose much, you gain more from the other side of the idea when it comes to streaming. Sure, there's even like some, you could say there's some advantage, I guess, in not showing your face because you're more mysterious, and some people try to kind of like capitalize on that mystery, which I find I don't like that type of. It's kind of like a manipulation. Think about it. Some streamers they are very successful by kind of like doing that. I suppose, you know, they try to be mysterious. I don't give a shit. I would say that my streams were maybe more viewed when I was back then, just because Twitch was more trendy, I guess. Okay, let's do these objects, and then we'll do one frame for the character, for the main character and the enemy, and then I'll, like I said, I'll continue it offline, and I'll show you next week the result by showing you the time lapse. I'm gonna record myself offline because yeah, we're not gonna be able to do everything now, so otherwise it will be. What time is it already? 1:40 a.m. It's too late. Ain't nobody got that with it. Anybody got that with it? Anybody got that with it? Anybody got time? Anybody got time? Anybody got time for it? Anybody got time for it? Yo, Tripper, thank you. YouTube subs, right? Which I feel like it could come from just watching a random video of mine, not necessarily the stream, but nevertheless appreciate it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this background. It's been more challenging than I thought it was gonna be with many things in my parodies. I think it's gonna be easier, but I am feeling it at least. I feel like it didn't feel too crazy to do tonight because of you guys. Kept me company, and the character can be challenging to do, but in this case I feel like it's pretty simple because it's rather complex. If you see the sketch, it's pretty final, you know, it doesn't leave too much to the imagination, so it should be pretty simple. Purdy. Isn't that pretty? And again, you know, we just do 2 frames, so shouldn't take much. Easy peasy. Objects. Let's even, you know, guess what? I'll put even more. Even more clutter. Maybe a brick that is half broken. Nice. And what is this? An incense. So all these incense on the floor. Nice. People just like the privacy and separate their virtual image from the real person. And now with people using AI to create deepfake videos, I can understand them more for not wanting to show their faces. Yeah. I agree. You know, to be honest, I'm too far gone at this point. If people want to use my face, it's too late. And it also depends how much you are under the spotlight. If you're someone that is never online, even if you appear one time, nobody cares. Why would they be interested in you? I feel like I'm in a sweet spot where people like what I do, you know, but they're not weirdos about why would they, you know. I feel like I don't give people a reason to, like, if you want to ask me something, you can contact me. Maybe I will not respond immediately, but you can come here, ask me anything, you know. I don't have secrets. Aside from the fact that I have a fetish in, you know, I love rainbow socks, you know, that's. But now you know that too. No, but seriously, I just don't like to have secrets, or if anything, I tend to be. I like to talk to people about my issues if I have problems. I don't like to bottle them up. It's just, you know, that some people, if you have a certain type of fame or whatever, they get weird. But I don't have to worry about that, I guess. You guys are cool. I mean, it's too late anyway, because my wife, she was my stalker. Just kidding. And she succeeded. That's the worst part. You get catfished. Oh god. I promised you to bring you to my mansion that I don't have. And look at us now in this catfish, very modest house. You got scammed. That's what happened, you know. It's just what it is. It's a shame, really. But hey, at least you can have pizza occasionally when I let you out of the basement. It's pretty good, right? Pizza makes everything good, even the living in the basement. I was left to starve in a moldy, cold basement. Hey, you know, the basement now is good, so things have improved quite a lot, right? Dude, this is wrecking my brain. Fucking chains. I hate doing chains, especially if they're so like this. I mean, I should be used to drawing chains because I use chains with you in the basement. I feel like if I continue to say stupid shit like this at some point, I'm gonna be kind of like on a list. So I should probably stop. Okay, let's see if my brain can make this chain work. It's already kind of like nonsense. Also, I should be probably round here. But I suck with chains. I'll try my best. Yeah. Yo Mohammed, do an Easter egg writing sleep guys somewhere please. Writing sleep guys. I don't know what that means. Writing sleep guys. Ooh, the song. Okay, we're almost done. What the hell of the chains? We're basically chained in hell until we finish this. Metaphorical. It's true. Hold on. Zelda anime characters, Korok cosplay mugs, water cup, AliExpress. Let's see. It's cute as fuck. Let's see if it's true. Oh my god, 36 bucks. Okay, that's expensive for AliExpress. It's really cute though. Oh my god. It's cute as fuck. It's true. Look at it. It's a cup. Like Breath of the Wild. I don't know if you can see it. It's a Breath of the Wild cup. It's like the Koroks. Sorry, it's so overexposed, but... Huh? The brightness, okay. Yes, that works. Look. It's a Korok tea thingy. It's cute. Like an Easter egg? Secret tag. There will be plenty of Easter eggs, trust me. But sleep, you guys? I don't know what that means. Is that like a reference to something? Okay, now comes the fun part. The character. Okay. Wait, there's also this shit. Never ends. Okay, hold on. Let's do it real quick. Okay. You know, if anything, these streams are a reminder of this shit is so fucking consuming. But yeah, it's true. Like I feel like it also shows how much it takes to do a scene like this, you know? It actually kind of shows you exactly the amount of hours and you have the footage. You can go back to it and see and be like, that took so much work, you know? And you can decide if my job is worth watching or supporting, you know? And know how the sausage is made. That's one of the main reasons why I stream. I've always streamed since the second Dark Souls parody. I've always streamed at least a little bit of the parody, of the process, you know? I never missed a single time. But I did reduce the streams because it's just, it takes a lot of the concentration away for me, so it takes me more time, you know, when I stream to do a scene, but it's very precious to share the process with you guys. Otherwise you would never see it. Okay, this goes here. Yes. I don't know if you can see this because it should be behind the character. Although the character leaves at some point, so I guess it still makes sense to put it here. This sounds a bit like Breath of the Wild. By the way, I just want to say I do really appreciate your work because I can show your videos to my friends who don't play Souls game to give them an idea. That's amazing. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. Which one did you show? Dark Souls? Yeah, thank you, man. Okay, now we're missing the incense. Right here. Yeah, boy. Okay, let's do it. And then we're done. And we can go do the character. One frame. One nipple, Cloud. Just one nipple. Okay. Okay, so these patterns, I'll do them because I'm a masochist. Pretty fast though. And I'm being too dramatic. Come on. It's not that bad. Why? He's back, guys. Guys, he's back. Are you okay? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes. Yes, col guante with the glove, especially he loves it, right? Oh, che bene, that's so nice. Ti piace, vero? You like it. You're both the cutest thing I know in the world. Come no? What do you mean no? Do you want to go out? Okay. Oh, never seen a cat being so. No. He's a bit conflicted about the rubbing on you. But he likes this. He likes this now. He's purring like crazy. Alright, come on. Need to finish here because it's too late. It's not as late as the other day, but it's still too late. I like the squire. Oh yeah, this song is so funny because it sounds like Skyrim, I guess. It's the fight against Leviathan. Oh shit! I didn't switch the camera. Sorry. Pam 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 pam. Pam pam pam. Greetings. Oh no, greetings. Okay. Da-da-da. This is exactly Skyrim. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Oops. And now we round up the chain. Pyong. Pyong, 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 pyong. Okay. And the soundtrack is insane. Yoko Shikamura? Yuna Shitamura? I don't remember. Insane. Wait, what if I use this chain? So don't lose my mind. I do a little connection here. It's almost like Hollow Knight. Before Hollow Knight. Gives me goosebumps. Jesus. And it's following the main theme of Final Fantasy 15. Alright, bro. Guess we're done with the background completely. We'll just take this, and we can make it just slightly bigger. Pum, 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 pum. Sabrina, have you played FF15? Oh, even this song, my god. So good. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's... Final Fantasy 15 gave me so many feels. And the music is one of the reasons. Too. Just can't... Like, if anything, you know, like I had goosebumps playing the game, even for the music alone, aside from the story and everything that I still really liked. So good. Look, listen to this. Listen to this melody. Fuck. God damn it. Shit is beautiful as fuck. Okay. Now. I would say, can't leave you guys without at least something here. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong shit. Here you go. So, I think we're gonna do this frame here real quick. The one, this is a moment where using the camera to the screen will be useful. But yeah, let me lower the music a bit. But let's do the character, should be pretty fast. And then we'll do one frame of the enemy, I'd say. And then we'll drop it there. Okay, so let's take this frame. Let's take all the pieces. Ooh, this is the song when you summon. So epic. Pretty fast at doing characters, the character, I guess. So let's put these into transparency for now, maybe 50% will be good. I need to go pee, guys, I'll be right back. Wait, hold on though. So the body, then the arm. Wait. Oh shit, we forgot. We forgot the shoulder. This is the right arm. What is wrong with me? We're missing the shoulder. I think. Did we? Yes, I think we didn't draw it. Yeah. Arm? Yes, it's missing. Well, I guess we'll do it now, real quick. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Amazing. La la la. La la. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Masterclass in soundtracks. This soundtrack is amazing. Fits perfectly with every scene of the game. Okay, we did it. Crisis averted. Okay, so yeah, let me save this because this is the sketch. Hold on, let me switch back. So arm, front, like that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, now let's go back to the previous stream where look at that, where we still had just the sketch, and let's add the arm. Okay, good. Okay, now we have the arms sketch that we forgot. Oh, this is the regalia. The flying regalia. I need to pee, but I want to hear the song. Okay, first the face. Okay. This is the more fun stuff to do. Maybe this ear is a bit too big. Okay. Your Flame Reaper, ciao! I'm leaving a lurk while I play D&D with friends. Thank you, dude. We're almost gonna gonna finish now. I'll just do this frame for the character, so next time we can color it. And I'll finish the rest offline. So how was the D&D session going? Are you getting all ones or all natural 20s? Are you getting yourself in trouble? Yeah, pretty happy-go-lucky kind of expression here. Forgot the teeth. What do you guys think? Do you like the design of the character? This kind of beard. Gotta say, I'm pretty happy. It is true, I have to say that sometimes I think about it a little bit more from outside of my perspective. And I'm like, damn, I do have a specific art style, I guess. Right? I have my own art style. But it's funny because it's not that different from other stuff, I guess, and yet my weirdness, it just is my own weirdness, I guess. I don't know why. Huh? Yeah, but I am kind of doing what everybody else is like. The way that I approached this to kind of like become better at drawing was I took inspiration from stuff that I think ultimately what happens is that we all make mistakes, I guess, and those mistakes in reality they're our way of expressing. Yeah? That's why when I see there's a lot of anime stuff that that seems to be samey, and it doesn't really evoke anything in me. Like I just look at it, I'm like, oh, this could have been done by one person or another. It just feels the same. And it's very unique. I think it's more unique than some generic anime. That's true. But I don't know, just something about the eyes. There's something that I do that is true, that when I kind of detach myself from it and I look at it, I was like, yeah, that's kind of true, that like that specifically you don't see it as me, like me, you know? But I'm just, basically what I'm trying to do is still make it look more professional, which to me more professional means that it looks like the pros, which I'm trying to copy basically, or I aspire to be like that. I'm not trying actively to copy them, of course, but I'm trying to, oh, this head should look better, like the proportions are not good or whatever, the eyes. But at the end of the day, what makes sense for me is what I have in my head. It's kind of weird to, oh, there's a bot. But it's kind of beautiful to realize that maybe I do have my own block. Sorry, there's a bot. Okay, so I'm gonna do, wait, let me think about this. Dun, 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 dun. I'll do a seamless. Huh? There was a report and there was a ban, a block. So I did block. Yeah, but I think maybe on Twitch you can just remove it. It stays there. Maybe not. Actually, you're right. What? Okay. I think I'm good with the armor. Okay, now we need to do the arms. I need to be Okay. NTP. BRB. Is that a cookie? Okay. I'm back. Almost done. Baby. Ooh, baby. I can see shit over this sketch. It's too overlapped. It's too overlapped. Let me just do this instead. Epic. Wait, maybe it's too thick. Hold on. Knock this, knock this. Nice. Oh no, is this gonna make me cry? Maybe not. Okay. Okay, the arm is done. Wait a minute. Maybe this should be lower. Okay. I'm going as fast as I can. Looks pretty good. And now we do the other arm. And then the enemy. And we are good. Can even see this part of the arm, but it actually sometimes it helps to draw something completely, so you have a broad idea of the shape. It's pretty basic drawing advice, you know, just to draw everything even if you don't see it off the screen. But you don't have to draw a lot of it, just you know, complete the body part, whatever. Just because it doesn't show, it will still help you to get a grasp of the physiology, I guess. Physiognomy. Okay, we're doing this so fast. That's great. Yohangu, when live streaming, is there specific rules of what kind of music you can play in the background? I'm planning to do my own live streams. Look, this, years earlier, like a soundtrack like this would have been clear, because usually music from video games tends to be clear to use, so most of them is like that. But because Square put a copyright on all these songs, this specific soundtrack will probably get flagged, But the thing is that I don't monetize these streams, so even if it gets flagged, basically the copyright goes to, or the revenue goes to Square, whatever. So doesn't change anything to me. But if I were to monetize the streams, then that would be more of a problem. But well, so what you need to know is that on Twitch, if you use songs like these, well, they're more lenient on Twitch usually. So a song like this maybe will get caught. Usually on YouTube it's more like it gets caught, but even on Twitch, but I don't know, maybe Final Fantasy, probably. So how it works is that on YouTube, if the music gets copyrighted, you can't monetize the video. On Twitch, if the music is copyrighted, it gets muted. So part of your VOD, which is your video that comes out when you are finished streaming, that video will have a muted part, which is a shame. But it usually happens with copyrighted stuff like, you know, Lady Gaga, whatever, you know, it's famous. Whatever is, you know, very popular, it will be copyrighted, and so that your stream will be muted. Part of it, where the song is, on Twitch it will be muted. On YouTube it doesn't get muted, but you will not be able to monetize the video, because the monetization goes to the owner of the copyright, whatever that is for that song. But yeah, the rule is usually that you can use music from video games. Some video games, like unfortunately with Final Fantasy, they have been also inserted into the system, so you can't easily stream them, you know. Kinda sucks. So if you stick to like even Zelda and Mario, those are fine, and any other video game, most of them they're clear. It happened before that I was streaming something from Tekken or something, I don't know what it was, but it was copyrighted. Every now and then you get it's usually when, I don't know, it's usually like this, you know, you can stream full soundtrack of an entire game, like Yakuza or whatever, but then maybe in that Yakuza game there was one song that was from a famous K-pop or J-pop artist, and so that part of the stream will be copyrighted because of that song, you know. But it's still pretty unlikely, you know. If you instead put on the soundtrack for fucking, I don't know, Super Mario 64, it's gonna be fine. Sekiro, whatever, FromSoft game, they're all fine. But yeah, this song here is pretty awesome, by the way. Will probably get copyrighted. It wasn't like that for years. Just this last, probably this last 3 years, I started to get copyrights from Final Fantasy music. Even in my parody, I had 2 strikes. I was able to mute the song, which sucks because it's kind of weird. Like suddenly the song disappears and you hear only the voice acting, because they have an algorithm that you can kind of remove the song, but it sounds weird. So it kind of ruined a bit of the parody, unfortunately. But at least you have the option to remove it with this algorithm that removes the song. But yes, on YouTube specifically, you also have the option of removing the song that it was copyrighted if you want to keep the monetization. You can do that, but it will make the music muted in that sequence, but it will retain the voice, even though it sounds a bit low quality. So yeah, to conclude, in general, you'll be fine as long as you play video game music and not actual, more traditional, you know what I mean? songs from an actual band. So for casual streams, I can just have a playlist on the background. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, especially pop songs, yes. But even metal, it gets copyrighted. It's inevitable. Okay, so we did that face. We'll stop there. Now we do him real quick. Okay, let's take care of this guy. Swear to God, he has this expression. It's really silly. There's some people that even like stream copyrighted music because they play guitar or whatever, and they get striked, but even if they get striked, they make their money through the subs of the channel of the stream. So they don't care if they get copyrighted, you know. This fucking belt of this guy looks like some like wrestling shit. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah. Well. Ba, 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 ba. This guy has the biggest horn. crazy. Okie dokie. Wait, are you telling me that we finished the soundtrack? No, maybe it paused? Oh no, it's just gonna hang in. Oh, there you go. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Fucking CC cleaner, go fuck yourself. So annoying. Who asked you to start? Bitch. Okay. Come on, come on. And this reminds me a bit of Persona. Kind of like chill out. Chill out music. Okay. We got the head. The head is completed. I had to make the horn bigger because it is bigger. Just horny, super horny. Ah, right, I need to also put, okay, let's do this like this, and he has a little thingy on the shoulder. The random names. Okay, let's put it there. He's Madge. Okay. So now the thingy here, what is this? Like a some sort of skirt. So this one I'll simplify it because it's a bit. Do it like a grid. Okay. This will be the skirt thingy. Okay, let me look at the drape here. Okay, so this one goes like that. Okay. Ooh, this song. So good. This is just like a battle team. And it's so good. Okay, almost there. Oh, this part. Yes, let's go. So good, my God. And this change to minor key. Beautiful. Really fucking makes me go crazy, that song. Whew, okay. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, we're just missing the two weapons, and we are good. Okay, even the 2 feet that should be kind of mirrored, we managed to make them unique. Nice. Okay, and now, oh, I realized that his arms are kind of thin, so let's make them chunkier. And I think we can duplicate the arm, because it's the same on both sides. Either way, okay, so this part. So I would do this, one part of the arm, then we do the front part. And I would make it lower here, which better resembles the actual proportion. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let me check my hand drawing. I always tend to mess up. Okay, nice. Okay. Doing the hilt of the sword, I think it's called. Now the sword. The sword. My cool sword. My cool sword. You don't want to take a look at my cool sword. My cool sword. My cool sword. Just wanted to show you my cool sword. Classic. You cock. Just random. that sound bite from FF16, it's hilarious. You cock. I think it's looking nice. Wait, let me zoom in on the sword because it's a bit. The song is very, very bossa nova-ish. It's a mix of I don't know, Southern Italian. Okay, I'm really happy with the sword. It is a cool sword. Okay, let's put it a bit more forward and let's give it a All right, I think we're done. Just in time, Nobunagaka, welcome back, dude. A almost satisfying 40. Well, thank you for the support, dude. I super appreciate it. Good morning. And hello, thank you, man. Just in time for dropping, how do you say, like hopping off the stream. Thank you for the long time support. I'll give you a rundown real quick of what we're gonna do next. Okay, let me just delete the. I think the other side is the same, so we should be good. But I will still treat it as a different thing because. Hold on. I guess we can modify it just slightly because it's slightly different, the shoulder pad, maybe. Hold on. Kind of. Okay, yeah, let's just modify it slightly. It should be slightly different, yes. Da-da. Yes, even the arm. We are not satisfied. We don't copy shit. We do the stuff legit here. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. Yes, okay, guys, we did it. Don't think there's anything to switch, change. I think it's good. Let's just cover the little drape here with some kind of thing so that we can simulate having it like covering the area, covering the shame. Shame. Ding, shame. Okay. Now maybe here we can put just a bit of a pattern. Oh no, fuck, this song is gonna make me cry. Fuck. Abort, abort, run. Run. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Beautiful. The details, dude. I think his neck is maybe a bit thicker. Thick body. Looks like a fucking boiler. Okay. Bobby bum 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 bum. Man, probably the soundtrack for 15 is probably top 3. I'm just stalling because I want to hear the song. Okay. Guys, we did it. For today, this is already a massive achievement. On that note, let me save. There's always more details. Fuck's sake. Oh wait, here it goes like that. Okay. Because he thick. Dude, this fucking song makes me cry. But I'm too busy. Too busy crying for the amount of work. It makes me traumatized. Okay, let's see if we are satisfied with the character. Very nice. Let's see if we're satisfied with the crazy dude. Yes. Okay. With that said, guys, this was a beautiful stream. Thank you. What's up? Silpi, yo. Confusidades. That's interesting. Yeah, we did it. I am very happy with the result. Of course, we didn't outline the whole thing. Still though, the most important frames. And let's take a look at it. Nice. Of course, we didn't do all the frames, but the keyframes are good. Let's see the background. I can also hide for a second the white layer. Okay. Yes, guys, I thank you for the support, for hanging out with me. It was really nice to talk with you. Thank you for keeping me company. And I will see you. Okay, so this week I'm gonna bust my ass coloring. I'm gonna bust my ass coloring the parody. I will hopefully reach a 80%, maybe more, of completing it. Good 80%, and yeah, on Sunday we'll do another stream, and we will color these two frames. Well, the background. First of all, we're gonna color the background, and then we will color the character and the enemy. I will think about doing the remaining outlines offline, or if I want to do them with you guys. I think I might do them offline. Maybe. Either way, if I do it offline, I will record it and I'll show you the time lapse. And if we do it together, I don't know when, but for sure on Sunday, whether or not I do the other frames, the other outlines, you will see it, or we will still color background, character, and enemy next Sunday. So it will be pretty fun because coloring is pretty fun and doesn't require too much time. So we can hang out and get to color some shit, which is super cool. So we'll see you on Sunday. Thank you guys. Buonanotte, Guilty. Have a good night, dude. Thank you for being here. And yeah, you guys from YouTube and Twitch, see you